Okay, dude, fuck it. Game Awards time. Once again, when there's like one thing that's going on, there is absolutely 0% chance I could do anything else. Everyone is being cringe and cancer as fuck. It's Game Awards time. Sorry. We are gonna watch the Game Awards, okay? I can't deal with it. I know there's 20 minutes left, but they're already showing stuff, and nobody, and I mean nobody, wants to miss out on a single second of my fucking soy-facing ad! Oh, Bob! That's it! Game Awards!
I can't even focus on this anymore because all of you motherfuckers keep talking about the PlayStation event. Fuck you, dude. Fucking leave the fucking channel. Fuck, mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Fucking mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry.
Dude, Megaphonics is literally just like hitting. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny New York City, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are live. We are alive, and it is yet another beautiful day. It is July 10th, 2025, here in New York City, New York, Manhattan. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. I'm wearing the new merch. Obviously, I cut the sleeves off this one. New York, New York, the Istanbul of America. Okay. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are live. We're alive, and I hope everyone's having a fun one. Obviously, we're going to be talking about a lot of things, a lot of news, okay? When does it drop, though? Tomorrow. Tomorrow, folks. But more easily, one of the best HasanAbi guests in a long time. Yeah. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. I'm going to obviously do that right now. It is a beautiful, fantastic, wonderful, sunny, kind of gloomy, but like still relatively sunny day here in New York. It is 1:10 here on the Lower East Side, 1:10 p.m., 83 degrees. However, it is, of course, in Los Angeles, 10:11 a.m., where I normally would reside. It's Moodang's birthday, even though Moodang has fallen off after coming out as a Trump supporter, or at least being correct in her prediction that Donald Trump is going to win the election. You didn't even get a shape up? I did not. But folks, I'm here, I'm live, I'm alive. I'm going to give you my personal news, obviously, as always. For those of you who weren't watching the broadcast yesterday, you missed out on an incredible experience in the Bronx. My first time ever in the Bronx. We out here, we outside, learned all about it. Learned all about the Bronx, learned all about some real New York experiences were had yesterday. Shouts out to the Kid Mero. What an incredible guest he was. And also, of course, shouts out to Brace for the color commentary and just all around fun guy. Bro spent more time in the Bronx than Richie Torres. It's true. I certainly did do that. Hold on, let me grab something real quick. One moment. To be fair, it's not very difficult to spend more time in the Bronx than Richie Torres, because as we know, Richie Torres absolutely hates his own constituents. He absolutely hates the Bronx in general. So, wait, let me see. I need to fix something on my second monitor. But yeah, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, as I was saying. So, I had a fantastic time. I had an amazing time yesterday, and I hope that you guys also did. We had some Dominican food, some real Dominican food, bro. If you got paid almost $2 million and never go to the Bronx again, you take it too. You haven't met your quota? What do you mean? I had some real Dominican food, which was dope. Spent time in the Bronx more than Richie Torres does, which was dope. Frequented some local establishments and got to hang out with Mero, who is amazing. I mean, he's a wonderful dude. We also got to see that, yes, it is confirmed. HasanAbi is for the moms as well as the daughters.
I can't believe it. Thank you. Can I have you, please?
Of course.
Oh my God.
Can I have a hug too?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
It was great to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You're funny.
Hey,
You make me laugh.
Hey, I'll make a laugh.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you, baby.
We got the auntie vote locked down, bro. We got the auntie vote locked down. We got the mamas and we got the daughters. You already know, baby. You already know. If I spend more time out here, I'm just gonna start talking like New York. Hey yo, pause. Hey yo, dead ass. Antifa, dead ass Antifa. Top 10 all-time stream, man. I loved it. It's just like, it's just kind of whacked that like the only type of IRL content that this audience responds to, where they like will straight up tune in and watch, is if I'm getting fucking shot at, or if I'm at like a protest or a riot or something. But it is what it is. You know, this kind of fun shit, we're still gonna keep doing it, no matter how hard people say, Hasan, you don't do regular ass like streams or collabs. Have you seen any La Raza out here? Yes, of course. But please stop. You're doing Ludwig AV cosplay. Stop. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to change the way I speak. Well, I do. There are certain words that I use normally. When I, East Coast words like, oh, that shit, that's mad crazy. Saying that's mad. Same like using mad instead of hella. Brace made yesterday's stream, bro. There was something for everybody. There was something for the weirdos. There was something for the conspiracy heads out there. I was trying to deliver everything. I was trying to give everything to everybody. But in any case, the dynamic was immaculate. It was awesome. We got the DSA announcement, the DSA exclusive. We got the DSA exclusive last night. 10,000 members. What an incredible moment. That was amazing as well. But yeah, after the stream ended, I just got in the car, got back here, passed out, woke up this morning, had some coffee, actually went to a couple different places. Went to like the fuckboy coffee shop, went to another bakery, stood outside for a little bit, which was crazy. I was outside. It's just like stuff that I don't normally do because I have a very limited amount of time when I'm in LA from the moment I wake up to the moment I go live. And because that's from like 6 a.m. to 11, I have like this crazy schedule that doesn't allow me to have even a moment of breathing room. Whereas when I'm here, I start at, right now it's 1:17 and I started early, right? thing is 1:17. I started early. Normally I'd be starting at 2 p.m. I have so much more time to touch grass out in the real world from the moment I wake up, even though I've been waking up at like 10, 9 when I'm out here, which is of course ironically the same time that I would wake up in LA. So I really do enjoy it. I really do enjoy being in New York. But other than that, other than the regular stuff, nothing much going on. Obviously today we were supposed to go to Vogue. We're not going to Vogue because there's like some stuff happening at Vogue that is outside of our control. Instead of going to the Vogue headquarters, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to have the real man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Vogue himself, Frugal Aesthetics. I'm going to have Frugal Aesthetics pull up. Wisdom might come too. We'll see. I don't know. I hit him up. But he is going to get me fitted and kitted to go to this Time Magazine event. And I asked him, similar to what I asked Mero, like, what is a piece of the what's a piece of New York that you enjoy, you appreciate, that you can like show me around in the process as well? Yeah, Race Bolt, which is Rain Bolt but for race. Oh, I thought you meant Vogue as in a gay ball. No, that's not what I meant. Oh man, yesterday was the only time I didn't get to watch live and everybody's saying it was one of the best streams. Oh yeah, if you didn't watch yesterday's experience, it was fucking amazing. I'm going to repeat this thing that I said yesterday one more time. Americans look at places where like black and brown people live and they think, oh, that's poverty. Or they think of like expressions of community when, you know, in these communities like in the Bronx and whatnot, when people are just like outside hanging out, you know, they pop open a tent, they bust out a fire hydrant, and then they just like listen to music outside and they think like, oh, this is hood shit, right? This is like a marker of class and a marker of like inferiority. That's what like a lot of racist people think. Meanwhile, they also then turn around and look at places like Europe and European capitals, and they look at that exact same experience that happens in European capitals and they think, oh, that's beautiful. That's amazing. Why can't we have that? And it's like, yeah, motherfucker, people have that. People have that in the Bronx. Like they do that, you know? If you're Dominican and you shutter the operations at 6 p.m., you're lazy. If you're Dominican and you don't work in the middle of the day because you know take a little nap in the middle of the day, they say you're lazy. If you're Spanish or if you're European, if you're French, then it's like, oh, that's so cool. They have labor protections. You know what I mean? Americans will look at white people and then look at black and brown people do the same shit that white people in Europe are doing and go, it's icky when the black and brown people are doing it here. It's sick when the white people are doing it over there. Yeah. Yeah. Protests in France, burning cars, revolutionary. Protests for Black Lives Matter, ghetto. It's interesting. Every single interaction you have with random people was so wholesome yesterday. Yeah. I mean, of course, always is. Richie Torres tried to do a man on the street with a homeless person in the background and then he had to delete it. That's so funny. He's trying to be me, bro. No, I'm kidding. He's trying to be Zoran. He's trying to be Zoran Mamdani. We're going to see a lot more of the Zoran Mamdani style videos coming out because they legitimately think these guys, like Zoran's success comes from the fucking style of video or the fonts he was using in his goddamn videos and not like what he was saying. They just basically refuse to reckon with that. They don't want to recognize it. Anyway. What else was I going to say? Hold up. We need a font stylist ASAP. Yeah. Yeah. Just like they call up Kai Cenat. They're like, yo, we need a Hold on. And we'll go together. I'm just like setting stuff up real quick. As always. And we'll go together. Did you know that the guy you watched last week, Crimes New Roman, was removed for nudity, probably for showing their feet? Crimes New Roman? The guy I was watching last week was removed for nudity. What the hell is that? I don't even know what you're talking about. But yeah. Bro, are you okay? Look at this guy. I am a Jewish person. I am Jewish. I am a Jewish man. Look at me. I am Jewish. Hasan, I am Jewish. All right, man. There's so is like a solid 10% of the community, brother. What do you mean? If not a higher percentage. Like what? Okay, cool. What the fuck? Mazel tov, brother. Hey, what do you want? You want me to blow on the shofar? Hold on. Sam Cedar style. Wait, hold up. Just like Unc, Sam Cedar, Majority Report style. Here. Let's give a warm welcome to our Jewish friend here in the chat. Wait, Top Keck? The fuck? I'm beginning to think this person might not be Jewish, but instead is... The fuck is Top Keck, bro? Anyway. Sam's shofar sound is way cooler than this. I don't know where he got his, but... He's just like... I don't know if this guy's actually Jewish. I think this guy's something else. I'm thinking maybe he's not too fond of Jewish people, if we're being real. All right. Yeah, only like a 35-year-old Gamergate guy would fucking say Top Keck, I think. Just real dork hours. All right, so not playing ball in New York? No. Not playing ball in New York. Unfortunately not. But yeah, I got nothing else going on in my life, in my personal life, in my personal experiences, other than just I'm having a great time out here. Every time I come out here, I think, every time I travel, every time before I travel, I get a lot of anxiety where I'm like, ugh, I don't want to go anywhere. It's too much work. I don't want to leave my friends behind. I don't want to leave my family behind. I don't want to leave Kaya behind, right? And then every time I do travel, I'm like, damn, shit feels great. I love leaving everybody behind. And especially when I'm in New York, especially when I'm in New York, every time I hang out with a lot of the homies that I never get to see out here because they just very rarely, you were definitely not this happy in France. It's because of the time difference in France. I was like, the time difference had me fucked up. Also, I get to see all my friends out here, so... HasanAbi would get his ass beat at Basketball Mecca. Dude, I would cook fools out here. Shut up. I have played in these streets, dude. Get out of here. You're... Bro, stop. Stop. Do not make me teach the youngsters out here a lesson. Do not. Brother, I brought my knee braces. Mans yesterday said you were built like a black man. Yeah, that was funny. The flight back will suck with 2 broken ankles. Now I want to play. I brought my braces, dude. I brought my knee bands, okay? My patellar bands. We've been playing in Ludwig's Basketball Jam. I will not be playing in Ludwig's Basketball Jam. I am not in Los Angeles. I will be traveling most likely while that is happening. So I will not be doing Ludwig's Basketball Jam. Unk, you cannot handle New York street ball. Oh God, everybody always fucking thinks their city is just so much better at basketball than everybody else's city. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay. Stop walking long distances in Gazelle's law. It's fine. That's not an issue. But wait, where was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna blast off. New York City, day 4. Do you play soccer? I do not. Chatters are doing good rage baits is true. New York City street ball is nuts. I'm sure there are people who can watch NBA players. First of all, there is no place on the planet. Like the only place on the planet that could potentially like go toe to toe on an average basketball court is like maybe South Sudan, which is the tallest nation on the planet, and we know their ball system is crazy. Okay, we saw what they did in the Olympics, and outside of that, I don't think there's any single player, any single place on the fucking planet where just like an average person who never played professional basketball is gonna be able to just like cook NBA players. Okay. No street baller is watching an NBA player is not real. It's not going to happen. No, Netherlands is no longer the tallest. I'm pretty sure South Sudan is the tallest. Bro, put the ball in the bag and blast off. It's true, I should. All right, New York City, day 4. Fed judge blocks Trump birthright again. Tariff day pushed back. Go to Rucker Park. That's what I would play. For hypermobile joints, it could be don't ask me how I know, or I'll trauma dump. No more cool shoes allowed. What? Push back. Brazil responds to tariffs. Are you gonna be replaced off your end this week? No, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna most likely shoot it when we're back, I think. Philippines trip would be nice. I would love to go to the Philippines. See the Swagapino gang exactly where they're at. Okay? Is speaking out on Israel futile? Superman. Super woke. Later. Does Frugal have a fucking Twitter? I don't know if he has a Twitter. Let me see. Oh, you know what I could ask? I could ask Throwing Fits to pull up too. Oh, I should text them. Later. Frugal Aesthetics gets me fitted for the time 100 event. Get in now. Dude, New York is crazy because like every day we got stuff going on, and it's like even then there's like plenty of people that like Christian Divine I didn't get to fucking hit up, and I'm in a city, you know. There's like there's more people that I could be linking up with that I'm not even like, I don't even have the time to. There's just so much activities here, and I don't know if it's like necessarily because I'm here for like a short period of time, or if it's because like, or if it's just how it is. Every time I when you go back in a couple days, Zoran wins. We leave California and head to New York City. True. Is Brace also coming to Vogue? No, we're not going to Vogue. We're not doing Vogue. So are we not getting that Squeaks collab? No. But you will be getting most likely a Hasan Minhaj collab. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. It's because you don't plan shit. That's not true. Tomorrow is going to be crazy. We got Hasan Minhaj and we got Mahmoud Khalil tomorrow, obviously. So that's massive. That's huge. So double Hasan, double the fun, Hasan X2. So that's going to be cool. I'm doing his show, but then afterwards I might have him on for a little bit before I go and go to Mahmoud Khalil. Have you seen Hakeem Jeffries' younger brother who's an anti-capitalist? Oh, you mean Hasan Kwame Jeffries? Yes. Yes. Yes, I know Hakeem Jeffries has a brother whose middle name is Kwame. His first name is Hasan. Shouts out to the anti-capitalist Hassans out there, okay, who endorsed Zoran. You're going to call Hasan out for taking shots at you? Yes, of course. Can you ask Hasan about Zoran? That's probably what we will be talking about. Anyway, we blasted off already, but what is this? What is this? Oh, this is drama again.
Ow.
Drama. Wine About It episode comes out. Okay, new Wine About It episode comes out. New Wine About It co-host. I just squashed a beef with the last Wine About It co-host. New co-host already also grilling me, it seems. What the hell is this? My ops. I have so many ops, dude. I have so many real ops. These are real ops, okay? Not the fake ones like people who are trying to make drama. This is real. This is real shit, okay? This is a real battle. Let's see.
That you're mine forever. I do want you to quit for your end. I'm going to be so honest.
What?
Straight up.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
I feel like you can do better, and it's here.
I know. Well, number one, we have this. This is fine.
Yes.
But
I
don't think I need them. I've tried to quit multiple times.
I think I can help you quit now.
How?
I don't know. We could burn his house down.
It's kind of like Stockholm Syndrome.
Now that you're mine forever, I do want you to quit for your end. I'm going to be so honest. Straight up.
No. That's ridiculous. Bro. Cutie copied Kick's contract for Wine About It. Bro, what the hell? Do you guys understand why? Anyone who takes my cutie away from me, okay, and away from our podcast, which again, she is a co-owner of, okay? Anyone who wants to do Wine About It, I constantly have this issue with. Like, I don't know what it is. Wait, hold on one second. Thank you. Sure. You want to get the other one? Here, I got you. Thank you. They wanted to change the flower in the room. Not sure why, but... This is how it always is. This is how it always is. Anyone that goes on Wine About It is like immediately they're like, oh, cutie must be mine and mine only. And it's like, I'm not the one who's starting these beefs. Okay, chat? I need you to understand. Everybody thinks I'm the one who's starting these beefs because, oh, Hasan, you hate women. It's like, no, dude, they hate me because I'm too much of a feminist. That's what it is. Flower has a mic? Yeah. Famously, I don't already have a camera in the room and broadcast everything that I'm doing. And I'm most likely also being surveilled by the federal government regardless. Yeah. Do you think RFK Jr.'s autism registry is going to actually be a thing? I'm already on lists. Put me on the fucking autism one too. Who gives a shit? Maybe they'll actually take out some of these goddamn Redditors and put them on a registry and keep them actively monitored, you know? Redditors and fucking blue checkmark Twitter reply guys who don't understand the social dynamic between friends. Like I saw something on Twitter about like Stavros roasting me, and people were like, he's never bringing Stavros back. And it's like, bro, that's my friend that I've known for almost half a fucking decade. What are you talking about? Like, this is like people just don't understand how normal human beings in the real world, like we've lost touch with how normal human beings interact with one another when they're friends, like how people do banter with one another. Like, and it's always funny because then like people will be like, they do this every time. Stavros will come on the broadcast and will fucking roast the shit out of me. Okay. And then everyone will be like, oh, he hates him. He is so insecure. He's never going to have him back. He's never going to have him back on. And it's like, but then I have him back on. And then they'll say the same thing again. It's so sad. If you can't shit talk each other, you're not friends. I know. It's weird to hear you and Will both say this in less than 24 hours about totally unrelated things, but yet it's the still same human interactions have been grossly derogated. What is that word? What the fuck was that? People are used to seeing you serious. They don't know the funny, joyful side of you. No, I think people just don't understand how, like, I think people don't understand how this stuff works.
Denying the Armenian genocide.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh yeah, bro. You know what's also? Yeah, I mean, I was flying the plane, so obviously I have like first. Never happened, bro. Yeah, not the first time I've flown a plane over New York, but oh my God, you're wearing a 9/11 shirt. What the hell? I just ripped. What the fuck? It has the time on it, bro.
Yo, shout out to my guys in Silencio, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
They make conversation pieces.
So there's like
It's okay to say it. People are autistic and don't understand how normal humans interact with each other. No, I know, but it's like there's like a weaponization of that, which is crazy. There's like a weaponization of neurodivergence. Like I'm fucking, you know, I'm not exactly the most not autistic person on the planet, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, we all got our. It's a spectrum. Okay, we all got our limitations when it comes to social interactions, things like that, and it's funny because like it's because like there's that. There's like the type of autism that you see out in the real world, and maybe some people are not the best at like social function, you know, maybe myself included sometimes. But it's like, but then there's also this separate thing where it's like guys have hyperfixated on like a specific person and have like held them up as like the most evil deity of all time. And then they basically will look at like every minor interaction that he has with like his friends or whatever, and they'll turn around and go, dude, everyone around him hates him. You know? I don't even think it's autism. I think it's like something else. It's beyond, because it's not like, it's just something different. I don't know what it is. Because they like Stavros, but not you, so they had to square that circle. Yeah. Or some of them actually don't like Stavros that much, but they like that he was like shitting on me or something. Anyway, whatever. Who gives a fuck? But that's one of the things that was like fucking so stupid that happens all the goddamn time. But once again, a thing that you could do if you have some kind of a little bit of a touch of the tism is find a hobby that doesn't revolve around like hyperfixating parasocially on a content creator that you fucking despise, and like, I don't know, get involved in like public transit or something. Feel me? That's a thing that I suggest. I always suggest that to people, and people never do it. Will you talk about Brazil's tariffs? Of course. Or Warhammer, you know? Warhammer is good. Warhammer 40K. Get involved in that. Taking piano lessons is pretty rewarding. What's going on with ContraPoints? Yeah, I'm going to briefly touch on that as well. Because, I mean, I said this like a while back where I was like, listen, this is not for like any person. I said this on my Discord a while back where I was like, now that it's becoming more like acceptable and appropriate for a lot of people who are terrified of their quote unquote brand being associated or tarnished in any capacity with like Israel-Palestine stuff, you'll see a lot more people like openly reveal takes, okay? Openly say what their points are. And I think, I mean, something I said back then, this was like months ago, was if you come out after like, you know, 20 months of, or 18 months at the time, I think it was, of like genocide to like make a statement, and your statement revolves around like how all of these people that were correct from the start are actually evil and bad or whatever, and that, you know, your feelings really matter in this process. Like if you come out and do any of that like wishy-washy shit, or if you come out and do any of this, like, both sides are kind of bad type bullshit when you're talking about, like, you know, free Palestine, the genocide that is happening, then, you know, I'm gonna talk about it, okay? And that's basically, it's sad to see, but that's basically what ContraPoints did, like, to a T almost. Okay, and I like ContraPoints. I've never had any issues with her. I don't really care about like all the other controversies that she's been in or whatever. You know what I mean? She's, for those of you who don't know, ContraPoints is a bread tuber. She was one of the OG bread tubers. Like, she would make these really long, well thought out YouTube video essays, you know, bisexual lighting, all of that, right? And she had been, I guess, noticeably absent. I don't really run around being like, why is my favorite YouTuber not saying anything about this issue or that issue or whatever. I mean, it is odd when like you're a political content creator, or you have major political opinions be known, and you don't really say anything about like perhaps one of the most impactful global incidents, a genocide that is unfolding in real time. It is odd, but I never was like, why won't you say anything, right? And I guess people were doing that a lot. And so she did, she came out and like released something, not on Twitter, mind you, but instead on Reddit, which is, I guess, like a less hostile space to reveal this kind of thing. There are a multitude of different reasons as to why people don't speak out about the genocide that is unfolding in front of our eyes. For many content creators who like understand the violence that is happening, they might be worried about fucking up the bag, for example. For some others, they're worried about the saying something wrong and then being like ridiculed or bullied or attacked, which is part of the reason why they will just say, oh yeah, free Palestine, and then they move on, right? Or like they rarely ever engage in this kind of stuff because it is supposed to be a third rail. It was considered the third rail of politics by design for a very long time, right? They don't want to get like, they don't want people to go after their advertisers. Why are people so afraid? What do you mean? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I've spent most of my professional career combating anti-Semitism, and still do to this day. And it's like not even a question. Like, people will just immediately be like, he's an anti-Semite, he's a terrorist. take his money away, deplatform him, don't put him on any fucking news outlets. Like, what the fuck? No one should watch him. Why do people watch him? Like people get really fucking vicious. There are entire networks organized around like doing this kind of like horrible thing, right? They will turn people into pariahs, right? By design. That is the point. That is the purpose, right? You get put on a list, and then people will actively come after you to try to like ruin your fucking livelihood. But in any case, that's like part of the reason why a lot of people are afraid of it, because it's like the real type of cancel culture, right? It's not like cancel culture because you like said something that was fucked up when you were like a teenager, and now people are unearthing that and like yelling at you over it, like, but it's gonna go away in like a week. I'm talking like real cancel culture, like you're not allowed to, you get charged with terrorism like Kneecap did, or they won't let you advertise your band in the London metro stations like Kneecap did, or you get put on a list and then you have prominent civil rights groups like the ADL routinely coming after you in mainstream media and just like smearing you because who the fuck's gonna say anything? Who's gonna push back? You get your visas canceled. Like those are the real impactful, real consequential cancel culture shits, right? Not like a bunch of people on Twitter yelled at you for whatever you fucking said back in the day. And I think that that's a real reason why a lot of people don't say anything. But Natalie is a smart person, like a much smarter, much better thought out person than these people that I'm talking about. She's not like a random influencer that otherwise does like makeup blogs or whatever. And that's the reason why she's like trying to avoid controversy, because she doesn't want to get her like Lush sponsorship taken away from her. This is a political essayist, right? So I guess, and I didn't like look too deeply into this at all, but I guess like the reason why she didn't say anything about this for a very long time was because, and by her own admission, it was because you won't like what she has to say. She was a PhD candidate in philosophy before YouTube. I know. It was just, I will say this much. As someone who really appreciates ContraPoints' perspective, as someone who has collaborated with her, someone who's talked to her, someone who's met her, I will say I'm disappointed. Okay? It's I know that everyone will say, I told you so, whatever, but like it still sucks. Okay? It still sucks. And maybe some people will say, what's wrong with her response? She didn't say anything wrong, right? And I think she basically crafted a message as to why she had not spoken about this issue that much, with the exception of the limited times that she said stuff about it, was because she couched it in like a hyper focus of whatever the fucking online left is doing. Okay? How can you be disappointed in her when she did a friendly collab with Hillary Clinton? Yeah, I didn't really care about that too much. Like, I didn't read too much into it. And I know people will say, well, she did a collaboration with Hillary Clinton. I think like that just spells that like someone is interested in pushing their platform further. That's what it could be. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit, you know? I don't think that's like, I don't know the extent of which her collaboration with Hillary Clinton looked like anyway. But BreadTube got a lot of people on the right track in the last 10 years. I understand why people would be disappointed. Can't be bothered with people post-game playcasting. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, I think that she had a lot of impactful videos for a lot of people. Like, I'm not going to undermine that. I'm not going to discount that. It's like literally what I do. You know, I try to convince people not to be their old selves, right? And I think if someone has been impactful in a lot of people's lives in that regard, it's just, it just hurts to see. But in any case, I think this is her real opinion. This is just her true opinion, and she tried to couch it in an intellectual way. But I do think that it's a very cowardly way to deal with something that is so awful, so black and white. Not a lot of things are black and white in this world. Genocide is one of those things that's literally black and white. Chattel slavery and genocide, two things that are fucking black and white. Okay, straight up. So any sort of like, oh, I don't know, what about the other side's opinions? What about the other side's feelings on in the matter? Like, you are trying to intellectualize your biases in the wrong direction on this issue. Okay, that's it. It's a super simple situation. It's a super simple situation. Masquerading this as like a conflict that puts progressive people who care about Palestinian emancipation against Jews is unironically a anti-Semitic thing to do. It's just a straightforward anti-Semitic thing to do, because this is not about Jews versus Palestinians. That's what the media wants you to think. That's what the media wants you to focus on. And I think like it is especially dangerous to make this conflation right now, when the overwhelming majority of Americans and the overwhelming majority of people in the Western world have very clearly recognized the reality that this is an unsustainable and truly immoral situation. So then it's basically like associating ISIS to Islam, but you're doing it in a way where you want to be woke and an anti-Islamophobia almost. But yeah, well, I'll get to it. I'll start off with that, I guess. It's as you guys know, I normally shy away from talking about whatever is percolating in the takeosphere, right? I don't really talk about like the quote unquote drama and things of that nature, but there is one exception, and that is when someone has a political perspective or a take or something, especially as it pertains to this issue. That's usually when I explain the shitty drama. It's not like, I don't think this is quote unquote drama is what I'm trying to say. I think this is beyond that. I think this is political discourse. And let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me see. Let me pull up the statement. Yeah. Dick Sertonox posts, YouTuber ContraPoints has posted her full take. And I'm just going to go through this. YouTuber ContraPoints has posted her full take on Israel to Reddit. Okay? All right. Let's open the image in a new tab because there's so much happening here. There's a lot. It's an effort post. Okay? ContraPoints. User ContraPoints. And I think like it's significant that she posted it on Reddit rather than on Twitter, because I think she knows like the environment. Like, so many leftists feel betrayed because I haven't made a video on Palestine. Do they actually want a ContraPoints video on Palestine? Will they be happy if I get in the bath and pour milk on a mannequin of Benjamin Netanyahu? No. I have posted about Gaza occasionally and have quietly given money to Palestinian aid organizations. But I think that what leftists really want is for me to join their chorus of anger. They sense some hesitation on my part and are judging me very harshly on my presumed opinions. I'd rather be judged on my actual opinions. So here they are. Is Israel committing a genocide in Gaza? Yes. Do I oppose it? Yes. Do I feel angry about it? Yes. I also feel a lot of other things. I think if she had basically stopped it here, even here, this is like kind of silly. To be like, look, I'm a content creator. I talk about a litany of different issues. I've done all of this stuff. Is Israel doing a genocide in Gaza? Yes. Do I oppose it? Yes. Is Israel an apartheid state? Yes. Free Palestine. Boom. It's over. No controversy. Okay? No issue whatsoever. Like, why is this issue being treated as though it is it's annoying or it's inconveniencing? You know what I mean? Like, why is this? Like, would we say this about the Holocaust? I mean, plenty of people, I'm sure, they didn't have the full knowledge of the Holocaust when it was happening. But I'm sure plenty of people, if they did, would have a similar opinion back then, right? But it's just so incredibly disingenuous. I have the other half of her statement as well. Don't worry. I have it all. And what's frustrating about this entire thing, and I mentioned this before, and I repeated myself last night, and I know everyone was like, oh, is this about ContraPoints? It's like, it's not. It's not just about ContraPoints. This is for everyone. This statement is universal. Okay? So before I get to reading the rest of this, the but, and then the post but part of ContraPoint's statement, okay? Here's what my opinion is. This has not changed for the past 2 years at this point. If you are like me, a spoiled child of America, okay? If you live in the heart of empire and your tax dollars are contributing to unlimited bloodshed in the global south, but especially in Palestine right now, especially in Gaza right now, and your focus after 20 months of live streamed holocaust of men, women, and children in Gaza, the complete and utter annihilation, death and destruction in Gaza is still on your personal feelings, how you feel about it, how the personal hysterics that you have developed around this issue because of the takes that you see online. Okay, if you continue to center yourself and you are just like me, perhaps the most spoiled person on the planet, living in the United States of America automatically qualifies as the most privileged people on the fucking planet. Okay? Anything beyond unconditional support to the Palestinian emancipatory movement, anything beyond unconditional support to the victims of genocide is ridiculous, okay? It's been 20 months. It's been 20 months. We've all seen the death. We've all seen the destruction. Stop trying to rationalize away and stop trying to normalize this death and destruction. It's not normal. People recognize that it's not normal. And our institutions are seemingly immovable. And yet we still persist, and yet we still continue to push them with the hopes that we can enact some sort of positive change, hopefully one day get some semblance of justice. But if you're not going to do all that, if you can't if you can't see Palestinians as humans, but simply victims of circumstance, okay? Simply just a group of people that you don't want to think about as people, as human beings, okay? Speak for yourself. I had a horror show of a childhood. Man, shut up. Shut up. You're doing it right now, okay? What I'm talking about is our birthplace, okay? As a part of growing up in the United States of America, you are automatically luckier than a Palestinian child. This is ridiculous. It's not even a fucking question. You would never say this about a Jewish child that was sent to fucking Auschwitz. Okay? The only reason why you feel like you can say this is because something in your brain is stopping you from recognizing these people as human beings. That's it. That is at the heart of this controversy. Okay? If you try to intellectualize why Palestinians are suffering, if you do all of this, instead of just like looking at this and seeing right from wrong, you're worse than like half of these fucking conservatives, man. Half of these conservatives who are like genuinely ruthless people, okay? Incredibly selfish people. Even they, like I know someone, okay, that is related to a person who was at January 6th. That's how much of a fucking MAGA booster they are. And they find what Israel is doing to be unconscionable. They're evangelical. They grew up with the mentality that Jews are special class people that must get Israel so that we can trigger the rapture. There are people like that that have seen the fathers carrying their daughters and their sons in plastic bags, the remains of them, and that's it. For them, it's over. How can you look at all of this as in destruction? Okay, Cutie, what are you guys talking about? Cutie, this is not drama. I'm just giving you some fucking serious shit. Cutie is Mormon also, okay? What the fuck? Cutie's not evangelical. Anyway, or former Mormon. In any case, Like this is such a uniquely violent circumstance. Okay, we've never had an instance where like we have seen the Holocaust unfold in real time. That has never happened. Okay. In the past, we've had glimpses of it. You know what I mean? Illegal incursions, death, destruction, violence. But never to this degree, and never in broad daylight in real fucking time. Except the Holocaust? No, the Holocaust is actually exactly the original Holocaust is exactly what I'm talking about. Are you kidding me? There was no internet, and half of the people outside of the German occupied territories were completely oblivious to what was going on in the death camps. Some Jews were suspicious. Some people that were being shipped to the Holocaust, to the concentration camps, were suspicious, and understandably so. They took action. The partisans did, right? But for the most part, people were not this tuned in to everything that was going on until the camps were liberated. Nazi propaganda, just like Israeli propaganda, was fairly strong at the time. And there were also obviously technological limitations that stopped people from figuring things out. There were surveillance reports that came out. Like, I remember reading something about the British spy agencies initially writing reports on these death camps. And it was so violent. It was so unimaginably violent. People didn't even believe it. Okay? They were like, there's no way that's real. And in spite of all of that, the Nazis also made a fake, sanitized version of a camp that they brought the German Red Cross to, which was Nazi-affiliated, and then the International Red Cross Association to. These are all very famous incidents. Theresienstadt. Did I say it right? Probably not. Anyway, I'm moving away from the broader point that I was making, okay? Yes, a lot of these incidents might come across as familiar to you because that's precisely what Israel has been doing. They've been playing the Nazi-style Holocaust playbook in perpetuity, playing itself out every single day. The only unique instance here is that we get to see the people that are victims to it in real time, in broad daylight. We hear their cries. We see them as human beings. There is more information on this stuff than ever before. But in any case, as I was saying, when all of this is unfolding and everyone is aware of it, if you're going to come out and be like, I was quiet for the past 20 months, but, you know, now I have a statement and it's wishy-washy and it's both sides bullshit or fucking focusing on like leftists online, then spare yourself and everyone else the fucking agita and just keep quiet. Just stay quiet. There's no reason to just come out. There's no honor in coming out like this to be like, here's why I didn't say anything. Okay? On the other hand, on the other side of this, if you want to know my opinion on this, and I've said it before, and I've said this about ICE protests as well, anti-ICE protests as well. I said this about people who want to fight back against the Trump administration now. Okay? If you get over yourself and you get over your own like moral hangups or anything like that, and then you support the Palestinian emancipatory movement, and that's it, and you say free Palestine, it don't matter what I said in the past. I'm here. I've learned my lessons. I've changed my mind. Or even if you just say, hey guys, I'm pro-Palestine. I've been pro-Palestine. I just haven't really spoken about it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. As soon as you do that, I'm with you. You know, I and many others in this movement will welcome you with open arms. Okay? They'll always do that because we need the numbers. Okay, there is no other way to fight back against this. This is the only way to do it, is to keep up the pressure. And you need more people from every different walk of life, from every different background, regardless of what their other opinions are. If they're united on this issue and they're protesting, then they're good with me. Okay, and I've always maintained this position. But if they cynically say that they're, pro-Palestine, only to just like try to fucking criticize the people who've been there for a very long time, only to go out of your way to just be like, I'm pro-Palestine. Okay, now that I've said it's a genocide, can we really talk about what really matters? My own fucking feelings and how annoying the left is? Like, then you're just saying that as a talking point just so you can do this other shit. It's fucking insane. And everyone can see it. Like, what do you mean? What are you doing? Trying to carve out a little space for yourself and others like you who are, they think it's a genocide, but no one should resist against it. They think it's a genocide, but no one should speak out against it. They think it's a genocide, but no one should protest against it. Like, what kind of fucking position is this? Then you don't think it's a genocide. Because in your framework, you don't believe it. You don't believe yourself. Okay? And the last point that I made was most of the liberal Zionists that were screaming after October 7th, okay, that were demanding unconditional loyalty and support to the apartheid state, they either became psychotic Kahanists, okay, like Meyer Kahan, or they became anti-Zionists. Like, there are examples of liberal Zionists that months after October 7th turned into anti-Zionists. Maybe initially they were like very passionate, very upset at Hamas. But since then, they've realized that, objectively, what Israel is doing is a genocide. This is unconscionable. This is the evolution of Zionism. And they've recognized it on their own, and they've changed their minds. Or the last category is liberal Zionists who just stay quiet because they can read the fucking room. There are examples of people that I have admired, okay, that, for example, I have a difference in opinion on with respect to Israel's apartheid, with respect to the genocide that Israel is doing, who can't get themselves to say that this is Israel's problem. They say it's Benjamin Netanyahu's war. They say, Israel is a right-wing place, is a fascist place, but like also simultaneously seemingly make excuses, right? There are old liberal Zionists who I admire. Bernie Sanders is one of them. But Bernie Sanders, regardless of his difference in opinion on this issue, does not make this the singular force of his political convictions. He understands that there are people who are far more radical than he is, far more invested in the emancipation of Palestinians, and he never fucking sits there and goes, fuck you for doing that. Okay? He doesn't do the cynical, this is anti-Semitism, this is like extreme anti-Semitism, I don't agree with this. He doesn't do that. He doesn't get in the way. As a matter of fact, he endorses people that have a more radical position than he does. I don't know what's going on in his mind, but as long as someone, regardless of their difference in opinion on this issue, okay, but as long as someone is not getting in the way of other people who are doing their very best, trying whatever they can, when everything seems so hopeless, in the face of unimaginable cruelty, when someone is doing, when someone who has a disagreement, Brad Lander is another example, when someone who has a disagreement with all that, who doesn't make that the focal point, the central point of their politics, and doesn't stand in opposition of those who have passed their framework, and sees them as allies, then I have respect for them. I, on the other hand, have no respect for people who are, at this point especially, still both sidesing this shit. Okay? That's crazy, man. What are we doing? You can't try to punish people for being correct early and still present yourself in a progressive posture. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. So let's see what she said. As I said, is Israel committing a genocide in Gaza? Yes. Do I oppose it? Yes. Do I feel angry about it? Yes. But I also feel a lot of other things. No need to say any of this stuff. honestly. One, doom. She also like presented this Reddit post like one of her fucking videos, which is so crazy. Like with the paragraph titles and everything. The week after October 7, it was clear the mood among the Israeli leaders and civilians was overwhelmingly kill or be killed. Existential panic and unstoppable lust for revenge. It reminded me of the U.S. after 9/11. There was no reasoning or protesting them out of it, nor was it politically feasible for the U.S. to withdraw aid to Israel on a time frame that would make a difference. That's just objectively incorrect, and it makes me feel like she doesn't know enough about this issue. Because there's only two options here. Either she's cynically misinforming people, or she just genuinely is oblivious to this reality, and I think it's the second. Okay? The idea that, well, they're just bloodthirsty, not much we can do about it, is one thing, which is also crazy. Like, just because a foreign entity, a foreign government is experiencing bloodlust doesn't mean that we can't protest that, is fucking nuts. Okay? But beyond that, ContraPoints is who said this. But beyond that, the notion that like it was not politically feasible for the U.S. to withdraw aid to Israel on a time frame that would make a difference is wrong. If that was the case, Biden would not have flown to Israel a week after October 7 and did the now known as the bear hug strategy with Benjamin Netanyahu, and then accelerated $14 billion in weapons transfers to Israel with haste. It's just wrong. It is just wrong information. You are incorrect. Okay? You're just wrong about this. If this is the genuine logical framework, if these are the underlying premises that you are building your opinion off of, you're just wrong. Okay? This is not even I'm not even making a moral statement here. I'm saying you are wrong. 100%. Since October 7, America is responsible for 70% of all munitions that Israel has deployed both on Gaza and all munitions that have been deployed to defend Israel in their defense systems. 70%. The United States of America is the country that keeps Israel as violent as it wants to be. Israel is our attack dog in the region. It is ridiculous. If Israel was not reliant on our endless support, both political cover at the UN and on the international stage, and also, political cover from like sanctions that would broadly be sent to any other country that was doing this level of ethnic cleansing, this much in broad daylight with Western munitions, okay? We give it political cover, we give it protection, but most importantly, we give it directly the weapons that they use on the Palestinians. If that wasn't the case, Israel would not have a multi-billion-dollar propaganda network that steadily focuses on changing Western societal attitudes towards Israel in a positive way all the time. They would not have this sophisticated web of influence in perpetuity since the inception of the state of Israel. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay? Why are they spending all that money then? For fun? Of course not. They're spending it because they also have to. They recognize that propaganda is an absolute necessity for this continued support. And this continued support is an absolute must for Israel's continuation as a violent apartheid regime. One that is now doing genocide. So that's just objectively wrong. It would have required replacing most of Congress and overturning decades of bipartisan strategy and diplomacy. Bullshit. Even in the best case scenario, it would have taken years, so there was a sense of futility, but worse. 2, misery. The leftist pro-Palestine movement quickly decided that their primary goal was not merely opposition to the genocide, but opposition to Zionism in general. Yes, of course. The leftist anti-fascist movement quickly decided that their primary goal was not merely the opposition to the Wehrmacht, but it was, or opposition to the Holocaust, but it was actually opposition to Nazism in general. That is opposition to the existence of Germany as an Aryan state. And here they decided to draw the line separating decent people from genocidal fascists, which had the following consequences. It shrunk the coalition. Zionist is a very broad category. Most Jews are Zionists. Anyone who supports the two-state solution is a Zionist. So here it is. Again, wrong. Wrong. This is the Will Stancil tweet from October 8th. The Matt Iglesias tweet and the Will Stancil tweet from like October 8, 2023, saying the left will never survive this. What has taken place on October 7 is so horrifyingly violent that the DSA is over. The left will never survive this. There will never be a coalition that cares about Palestine ever again. And as a matter of fact, anyone who supports this is supporting October 7, and therefore there will never be a left movement in this country ever again. That's what they were saying. That's what they were saying almost 2 years ago. Look at the situation now. The Palestinian emancipatory movement has never had this much support in the United States of America. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Also wrong. The notion that these people that were more knowledgeable on the issue of Palestine, on who was being oppressed and who was doing the oppression, and the ideological reasons for why Israel was doing this oppression, this exterminationist policy, as a direct consequence of Zionism being an ethno-religious supremacist ideology that revolves around the extermination of the indigenous population, the otherizing and the dehumanization of all Palestinians, Christian, Muslim alike, and all Arabs in general. The monolithization of all Arabs as a parasitic force is identical to the Übermensch mentality of Nazi Germany. It is the same exact type of fascist policymaking. It is the same exact type of fascist ideology. So for someone who has written extensively about the alt-right and the Nazis and whatnot, I am shocked at how someone like ContraPoints, who is very well read on this stuff, cannot put two and two together. It makes no sense. Okay? And it didn't shrink the fucking coalition at all. So you're just objectively wrong about that. When you look at the Democratic Party's base of support, I mean, the Harry Enton CNN Holy Toledo video comes to mind. Harry Enton points to Democratic Party support for Israel and Israelis shifting more than 60 points in the direction away from being pro-Israel to being pro-Palestine by 42 points. Used to be pro-Israel by 17 points. And then post-October 7, when this ethnic cleansing campaign accelerated and everyone could see it, it turned into a plus 43-point swing in the direction of Palestinians. So this coalition has grown, and I see it. I've mentioned this over and over again. We talk about this off camera as well with other people who have been talking about Palestinian emancipation for decades, myself included. Like, I have seen this environment, the information environment, and the previous methods of like squashing any sort of criticism of Israel go away. It withered away. I myself am living and breathing proof. A political commentator who is able to speak convincingly on Palestinian emancipation since October 8, 2023, without being utterly destroyed. You have hundreds of thousands of people in European capitals taking to the streets, demanding an end to this bloodshed. This is unheard of. Unheard of. Something that happened quietly over the past 10 years, that the thing you're supposed to say about Israel, Palestine, and progressive circles shifted from a two-state solution message to a binationalism message, which has greatly increased intra-left coalition tension. This is on October 13th, 2023. When the spectrum of opinion ranged from stridently pro-Israel but pays lip service to the two-state solution to fired up about Israeli human rights abuses and the need for a Palestinian state, it's easy for people who don't really care, most people, to fudge it. Once you raise the stakes for what counts as sympathizing with Palestinians to the level of from the river to the sea, you generate a much more polarized debate that can't be fudged. A question that I find generally interesting in politics is, when does it make sense to try to deliberately polarize an issue? It's not never, but it's also not always. And I think the practical upshot of this particular polarization dynamic is going to be bad for Palestinians. Note, for example, that Israel-Palestine is the only issue I can think of on which Joe Biden has positioned himself to the right of Barack Obama. He was wrong, objectively. He was wrong on this. But it's especially crazy to me to be wrong on this 20 months after the fact. Matt Iglesias is always wrong, okay? He's always the first to be wrong. How are you going to be the last to be wrong? I never thought that there was a position worse than Matt Iglesias is on this issue. Yeah, Matt Iglesias is always wrong. Fork found in the kitchen. So it did not actually shrink the coalition, okay? Zionist is a very broad category, yeah, by design. And there's a lot of lies being told about what Zionism is. Also by design. This is the reason why Zionism is oftentimes in the media covered as like, do you care as a Jew about the state of Israel? But you know what's never talked about? Because I don't know why. Well, I do know why we center this conversation around Jews, okay? But there is a far larger force of Zionism around the globe, throughout history, and certainly in the United States of America, that is far more consequential and has outsized control in American politics than Jews and their opinion on Israel. It's evangelical Zionism. CUFI is the largest donation group to the settlement project to Israel in general in this country, Christians United for Israel. It is evangelical Christians that are the fucking force. This is why I have always said that even if every single American Jew tomorrow turned around and said, I'm an anti-Zionist, America's foreign policy and its association with Israel would not change, especially in the short term. Because America's investment in Israel has nothing to do with Jews as a special category or as a special class. It has everything to do with material interest. Okay? Now, having said that, has there been a lot of influence peddling in the process over the course of the past 77, 78 years? Of course there has been. Is there an ideological component to the zealotry demonstrated by a lot of Christian Zionists, Jewish Zionists alike? Absolutely. But that's not the driving force of this allegiance. That's not the driving force of this partnership. That's not the reason why, when USS Liberty happens, like the American government's like, oh, don't say anything, That's not the reason why Israel's a special status client state, okay? It is the fact that Israel is a unsinkable aircraft carrier with its own espionage facilities. It is America's very own special attack dog that it can always control in a resource-rich region. Rich both in oil, but also incredibly important for global trade, okay, with the Suez Canal. That's it. That's precisely why Joe Biden said in the 90s, if Israel didn't exist, we'd make one. He was right. He was honest about America's framework on this issue. It was politically infeasible. What is the pathway that takes us from the present situation to the dissolution of Israel as a Jewish state? I don't see how this could happen without either a total internal collapse of Israeli society or else, nuclear war. As usual, leftists have championed a doomed cause. And at this point, it's like it turns into just your own personal, incredibly petty, incredibly self-centered attitude about what you think the online left is doing. It turns into just like looking at an issue that is black and white and saying, well, it's the worst crime that you can ever do, genocide, but the leftists are just like being crazy about it. Like, this is just your stupid gripes with leftist people online and what you perceive as like the broader movement, the broader pro-Palestinian movement. Okay? The internal collapse of Israeli society is going to happen. It is inevitable because it is built on the foundation of ethnic cleansing. Okay? It is propped up. It doesn't have the chattel slavery and the colonial extraction that the American government had, where it could have completed its ethnic cleansing as America did to the indigenous population here, and then continue on with its imperial project. Okay? Israel cannot maintain this without unlimited support from the United States of America. Whereas the United States of America is capable, or was capable of reaching a point of independence so it could continue dominating the fucking world, okay? And I believe that this is precisely the reason why, like, people chirp about this stuff to be like, don't talk about the inconsistencies. Don't talk about the inequities. Don't talk about the apartheid. Don't talk about the dissolution of Zionism or the Zionist state. Okay? Growing up, I thought being a Jew is the same thing as being a Christian, just another religion to choose from. I thought some white people are Catholic, some white people are Christian, and some are Jewish. I never thought they were an ethnic group until I found out that they probably wouldn't let me in the clubs. I'm not Jewish. What? What club? Anyway. Dangerous ambiguities. The vagueness of Zionism as a political Satan enables all kinds of rhetorical abuses. The dangers of Nazism as a political statement enables all kinds of rhetorical abuses. Okay? It's like this is an argument that you're launching here is virtually identical to the Boers and their existence in apartheid South Africa, the white South Africans that wanted to maintain an apartheid. Okay? Like, it's ridiculous. It's like saying this about Nazi Germany. The dangers of developing enmity towards the Germans who support the Nazi regime. What the fuck is this? It enables all kinds of rhetorical abuses. On the one hand, right-wing Israelis hold up all anti-Zionist protests as existentially threatening and inherently anti-Semitic. On the other hand, there is a long history of anti-Semites using the term Zionist in deliberately equivocal ways, Zog, etc. Anti-Semites are happy for the opportunity to misappropriate the now popular anti-Zionist label to legitimize their agenda, and many people are not informed enough about anti-Semitism to recognize when this is happening. These problems are mutually reinforcing. You know what's crazy about this? This isn't wrong, okay? But what's wrong about this is to slam this in a conversation where you're supposed to be making this distinction, but from the perspective of someone who is not a Zionist. Okay? People like myself, we do this every fucking day. There are so many much better read, much better activists out there on this issue that make this distinction every fucking day. The difference is, we see Muslims and Palestinians as human beings, and I think if you have this statement, if you can just say, well, these people are being slaughtered, but you don't. You don't see them as human beings. You don't see them as full-blown human beings. Deep down inside, you have to feel like they kind of deserve it, and they should quietly just go away because they're ruining your day. by simply existing in the direction of Israeli bombs and not quietly perishing away, but instead speaking out against their demise. Okay? Paragraph 3, dread. The online left has spent the last 20 months distributing hundreds of photos and videos of dead Palestinian children. The main effect of this, and this is the worst part about this, by the way, the main effect of this has been to create a population of people in a constant state of blood-boiling rage with no consequential political outlet. I fear this may be worse than useless. Anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism are conceptually not the same, and conflating them is dangerous. But in practice, the way Israel is perceived does seep out into attitudes towards Jews in general. I don't think the Jews who feel isolated and wary of the current atmosphere are simply hysterical or hallucinating. Yes, there's a communal trauma and hypervigilance. Yes, there's disingenuous right-wing ghouls dismissing and censoring all criticism of Israel in the pretext of fighting anti-Semitism. But there's also a valid fear of historical anti-Semitism patterns recurring, and that fear gives power to the right-wing Zionist claim that only Israel can keep Jews safe. Does this mean Israel should not be criticized or sanctioned? Absolutely not. But it's something I don't want to risk contributing to if not outweighed by tangible benefits, so I approach the issue cautiously. This is the absolute worst possible thing you can say, because it is the most wokeified, most intellectualized version of what Benjamin Netanyahu says when he says, these are telegenically dead children. And you know who's actually distributing the photos of hundreds of dead Palestinian children? Palestinians are. It's not actually the left that's distributing those photos. It's the Palestinians themselves that are speaking out on their own genocide, on their own ethnic cleansing. So to sit there and be like, this is just the woke left being woke by really pushing people to get angry about this documented genocide every single day is a psychotic thing to say. This is the worst thing that she mentions in this entire fucking... It's not only wrong, once again, wrong on the facts. It is not the online left, because the online left is not in Gaza. Palestinians are in Gaza. They are the ones who are showing their own conditions. And to treat this as like a simple nuisance, something that is causing your day to be worse, something that's giving you blood-boiling rage, and then where does that rage go? Against Jews? Like, what kind of fucking statement is this? This is the most politically correct version of saying this is Pallywood that I've ever seen. It is an unimaginably freakish thing to say. Incredibly fucking disappointing. Like, what's the alternative? You see these harrowing images, and you don't look at them and feel some type of way. You don't actually try to get others to also feel angry and resentful towards what Israel is doing, which is genocide, and our contributions to said genocide as Americans. Crazy. A shameful statement. I cannot believe that Natalie typed this out, read it through, made sure there were no grammatical errors, and then thought that this was good to publish. It really truly reveals how little the people in her immediate orbit give a singular shred of a fuck about the lives of Palestinians. Clearly, there was not a single person that could have turned around and said, hey, you know how you said like conflating Israel with Judaism is dangerous? Maybe just hyper-focus on that aspect and talk about the cynical conflation being crafted by both liberal Zionists, and also the Nazis alike. I fear this may be worse than useless. We already talked about this. Yes, there's communal trauma and hypervigilance. Yes, there's disingenuous right-wing ghouls dismissing and censoring all criticism. But it's something I don't want to risk contributing to. It's not outweighed by the tangible benefits. Yeah, I'm not going to contribute to anger and resentment towards the genocidal apartheid state of Israel unless there is an immediate solution. What is this if not cowardice? It also presents the issue as people who are pro-Palestine against Jews, okay? It's the long way to be this smug, it's the long way to take this like vapid, self-centered, incredibly smug attitude while talking about how, you know, every time you're doing, you know, activism or what you think is activism, when you go out to the streets and you protest against Israel, or you say Zionism is fascist, which it literally is, right? Every time you say the truth about Israel, every time you say the truth about Zionism as a political ideology, okay, as an ethno-supremacist, exterminationist political ideology, you're actually harming the Jews. Jews have been around for thousands of years. Zionism has been around for 78. Well, longer than 78, but Israel's been around for 78. Zionism has been around for a little bit longer than 78. The fuck do you mean? This conflation was deliberate, and it was a relatively new phenomenon. The notion that you would also come out with this statement after 20 months, hundreds of thousands of dead Palestinians. Every single day we see 50 Palestinians being shot at that are starving at a American Israel backed fake charity scheme because they've cut off all aid distribution into the Strip so they can do perfidy and use aid as a military mechanism to further displace and to further kill the Palestinian population, to make it impossible to survive in the Strip, so they can inevitably move them to concentration camps in Rafah and then move them away from the Palestinian lands into the Sinai Peninsula or wherever, probably the UAE. The idea that like this is the idea that this had anything to do with Judaism is fucking psychotic. But to say that 20 months in is extra crazy. It's literally this, but with better language. Hi, someone with heavy food sensory issues here. Frosted mini wheats are one of the only things I can actually consume regularly and not get sick from. Guilting people who can't support boycotts is ableist as fuck, but y'all aren't ready for that conversation. It's like, yeah, basically. But it's a far more severe situation because it's about genocide. Like centering yourself amidst this like ongoing genocide and your own feelings and your fears, your hysterical fears that you have cultivated, instead of correcting people who have these hysterical fears that they represent, that they demonstrate on a regular fucking basis, and try to convince them, as your job is to convince people when they're wrong, right? If you are a essayist on fucking YouTube, this is your job. Your job is to literally tell people that they might be a little crazy, or in the nicest ways possible, nudge them in the appropriate direction. That's what I do. That's what you're supposed to be doing as well. Aren't you supposed to be de-radicalizing people away from the alt-right, from Nazi-style ideologies? That's what I've been doing. What happened to you? Where did you go? There is no difference here. Bitterness. There have been so many controversies, some of it like intra-community, with respect to like takes that ContraPoints has had throughout her career that I have never really paid too much attention to, you know? I have not. I've thought that she is an overall positive figure that plays a formative role in crafting lengthy, visually appealing arguments that can reach a lot of people and change their minds. Okay? Contra has never de-radicalized an alt-righter. Her messaging has been exclusively for the social media obsessed libs who singularly care about domestic social issues. I don't think that's the case. I think there are probably even people in here who have seen seen trans existence in a totally different light as a consequence of watching her videos. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct at all. I think like she has been able to change people's minds on certain issues. She's played a role in this. Okay? Just as I have, just as other people have. I was transphobic as a trans woman and her viz changed my life. I'm really hurt by how bad she is on this topic. ContraPoints radicalized my ex who liked Ben Shapiro. Yeah, no, I think she has played a decent role in this. Much of the online left spent all of 2024 single-mindedly focused on Palestine and the complicity of the Democratic politicians in sending aid to Israel. This campaign had the following effects. 0 Palestinian lives were saved. Not one fewer bomb or bullet was fired by the IDF. It may have slightly contributed to the re-election of Trump, guaranteeing that the U.S. will put no diplomatic pressure on Netanyahu for at least 4 years and making protests against Israel much riskier and less effective. Trump is also, incidentally, a menace to me and basically everyone I care about. A perfectly enlightened being would feel no bitterness about this, but I do. It's just so, I mean, this is so incredibly fucking self-centered. It's crazy. And not because I'm like centering this around what she's saying, which is trans issues and how much worse they're getting under Donald Trump as opposed to Joe Biden, even though I think plenty of trans people would disagree with that as well, saying that a lot of these anti-trans initiatives kickstarted under Joe Biden and Trump has just simply accelerated it, reaching its logical conclusion. But not only that, but especially on the issue of Israel, this is even more pertinent to the discussion. She is completely incorrect on this, not on the trans issue side, but she's completely incorrect on what she is saying about, one, the singular focus of the left. At least here, a lot of people would say that I was singularly focused on Palestine. It was not the case, okay? There were a litany of criticisms that I had about the Kamala campaign and a litany of criticisms I had about the Joe Biden administration. Okay. Gaza was certainly an important part of this because it's a fucking genocide. Okay. But it is crazy that, like, there is no logic here because you should be mad at the people in power. You should be mad at Kamala Harris and Joe Biden for wanting to continue this genocide, even if it was politically infeasible for them to do so, even if continuing this genocide actually played a role in her losing the election to an incompetent fascist piece of shit. The idea that the genocide protesters, the anti-genocide protesters are wrong and not the Democratic Party that looked at a 75-25 issue in that moment that signified perhaps the most significant problem with the Kamala Harris campaign, which was not cutting ties with the Biden administration. Not just on Gaza, but on numerous different policies, because Biden was incredibly unpopular, immensely unpopular. He was old. He was decrepit. He was a beacon of a dying empire, a dying party that had fallen out of favor. And Kamala Harris said, I'm not going to do anything different. She could have been a fresh new face. And she did not do that. The real analysis here is not that the people are wrong for seeing these horrifying images every day and responding in the way that every normal human being with a conscience should respond. Okay? The real anger and resentment should be, how the fuck did the Democrats not care about all of this death and destruction and the understandable resentment that was brewing organically in the base? How did they not even cynically, in a cold and calculated, heartless manner, not take advantage. I can't believe I'm using these terms, but like not even take advantage of the ongoing issue and present yourself as anti-war, anti-genocide. Even if you didn't care about the dead, charred children of Palestine, you could have simply used this as an opportunity to cut your ties with the Biden administration that was a dead weight. It was an anchor around your neck. It was criminal negligence. They did not care. Okay? They did not care enough. They were too predisposed with trying to win with their own method, with their own strategy, that they refused to see that this issue had changed forever. Sending Bill Clinton to Dearborn to talk about Judea and Samaria. Sending Richie Torres to Dearborn. I had these conversations with people who are connected to the Biden administration. If you recall, I did the Pod Johns. I did Pod Save America before the election and after the election. If you recall, every single thing that I brought up that the Kamala Harris campaign was doing that was wrong before the election became the major focal point of how they lost the election. Running around with Liz Cheney, refusing to let a Palestinian who was in the Democratic Party and is still in the Democratic Party speak at the DNC. Incredible, incredible failures. Failure after failure. Saying you're going to do the most lethal military. Saying you're going to be more militant at the border than the Trump administration actually is. They're not sincere about their interest in destroying all Latinos that live on U.S. soil. It's not like this was impossible to see. There were plenty of dumbasses, myself included, that saw it from a million miles away. So the real resentment should be directed at the people in power that refused to listen, that refused to abide by the principles of the democratic process where our electeds are supposed to represent our interests. And in a situation where it's 75-25, I mean, what more can you ask for? It was a genocide that started in an election campaign, during an election season, during an election year. Elections are supposed to be a pressure valve for people not to revolt because they feel like they have a say in this process. And the Democratic Party's refusal to hear the cries of its own base of support showed so many Americans that this is not a real democratic process at all, which is the truth, but, you know. People probably care more about inflation and social issues more than foreign policy. That's not true. That is not true. This was a major, major problem. Okay? That's not how campaigns are run. This is not how elections are run. Of course people cared about inflation. Okay? Kamala Harris had no good solutions to that either, with the exception of grocery prices. Limiting grocery prices. That was a banger fucking campaign policy that she presented that she packed up very quickly, even though it was her most popular policy. I covered it extensively. Okay? But if you want to look at this, not as simply Gaza, but from a more holistic perspective, Gaza is yet another glaringly obvious representation of Kamala Harris's inability and disinterest in cutting ties with the anchor that was around her fucking neck, the Biden administration. The very fact that she was presented as an alternative in this unceremonious, truly unique, unprecedented way should have been the major reason as to why she has to quickly cut ties with the administration she was a part of and utilize the limited amount of influence and power she has as the vice president at the time to make some changes, to give assurances to the American public that she will be different. It is crazy. The idea that foreign policy is in America especially is separate from domestic policy is stupid, because every single dollar spent on a bomb, spent on a rocket, spent on rockets that Israel deploys on the Palestinian population is a dollar that could go back to you. It could go back to your roads. It's $1 that could be spent educating your kids. It's $1 that could be spent building schools, factories, fixing the roads, building better infrastructure. So make no mistake, it is a lie that people say when they say, oh, foreign policy is a separate thing. No, of course it's not a separate thing. They want you to think it's a separate thing. They want you to think that these things are not directly connected to one another. That is by design. Trump is also incidentally a menace to me and everyone I care about. None of this is the fault of Palestinians, of course, who are overwhelmingly the victims here. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Natalie, for saying the Palestinians are overwhelmingly the victims here. I hope that someday American policy will shift in their favor, and I will continue to support that cause. TLDR, I see the situation as bleak, intractable, extremely divisive, and devoid of any element that could be appropriately transformed into political entertainment. That's why I haven't made a video about it. Hopefully it goes without saying that these are just my thoughts. I'm sure other bread tubers, in air quotes, have different opinions. So that was their take. And of course, when this unfolded on the timeline, everyone fucking lost their minds. Partially because ContraPoints is a trans woman. So obviously, anything that a trans person says gets amplified 1,000,000 times over by transphobes and you know, everyone else, of course. So there is that. But what I don't understand about the entertainment part of this is that, are you doing entertainment when you talk about trans issues? Is this not an existential issue for you? When you make a video trying to convert people, trying to change people's minds about trans existence, is that simply entertainment? I don't think it's entertainment. There is an entertainment component to what I do. I see that. I understand that. But it serves the larger interest that I have in getting people to change their minds. And of course, predictably, Ethan Klein looked at this and went, wow, I couldn't have said this any better myself. This is exactly the war I've been waging. You know, I also think it's a genocide, but everyone should shut the fuck up about it. Yeah, ContraPoints' whole take here is, believe me, in my heart, I oppose this genocide, but actively campaigning against it is unproductive, anti-Semitic, and bad tactics. And also makes me feel bad, and also led to Kamala Harris losing the election. I don't think any reasonable person would tell her you have no right to feel anxiety as a trans woman because the genocide takes precedence. Is putting the genocide as a priority in spite of our specific oppressions. Phil Lawlins, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Holy shit. What is this? But Trump is literally destroying everything in besties to Bibi. There won't be anything left. I agree with her. It's amazing how everyone can't understand it is in immediate attack mode. Trump is literal Hitler and we can't get made mad, you mean? It's Stasia. I am genuinely shocked at how long you have spent, how much time you have spent in this community, and yet you still cannot get this through your dome, okay? American foreign policy is fucking uniparty. Genocide under Joe Biden started. Prosecutions took place under Joe Biden. Joe Biden's administration literally accelerated the prosecution of people like Mahmoud Khalil, made it an inevitability. Trump came in and seized control over this mechanism of pushback and took it to the next level. The Biden administration set the ground, set the stage for the Trump administration to capitalize on prosecuting unfairly people who are speaking out against this genocide. 3,500 student protesters were arrested under the Biden administration. I got to start just lying to people and being like, 3,500. Did you guys know Donald Trump arrested 3,500 college students for speaking out against Israel? How fucked up is that? So then the liberals go, oh my God, I'm so mad about that, only to then turn around and be like, no, actually, that was Joe Biden that did that. Of course, things are worse under Trump. No one thinks that Trump is not going to be worse than Biden. He is worse than Biden. Everyone knew this. I knew this. I didn't want Donald Trump to win for this reason. That's why I kept criticizing Kamala Harris, because I thought maybe something would fucking stick. Maybe these guys, enough of the fucking staffers that are in here, would be able to like elevate the issue. It didn't fucking work. Anyway, there's also so much that is just wrong. Interesting how the left are two unreasonable people never seem to center the thoughts, feelings, or opinions of actual Palestinians themselves. It's not the left that were sharing the images of dead children. It's the Gazans desperate for someone to witness them. This has led to some very cool replies. I just stop buying Starbucks, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. The rest of it is stupid. Instead, they just pretended that nobody answered the phone when people mentioned Gaza. Yeah. This is E's whole take. So, yeah, I mean, this is something that people are recognizing at least now. So it seems like a new rhetorical strategy is dropped. Concede that Israel is doing a genocide/war crimes, but then proceed to spend 100 more times and 100 times more space complaining that people opposing it are basically worse because they hurt Jewish feelings/make Democrats look bad. Did you read what she said or just read a little and get into your feelings? If you read what she said and agree with her, you're objectively wrong. And I can only tell you what the truth is, but you will probably never agree with me because part of the problem that you are exhibiting here is fundamentally unsolvable. You have to solve it on your own. Okay? And that is that it is not the left that is showing these images of Palestinians being slaughtered. It is Palestinians that are showing these images. Okay? It's also not just the online left that has made this their cause. A lot of Americans from every different walk of life recognize the cruelty here. And if you actually ever stepped outside of your own bubble and went to one of these fucking protests, you would realize that. If you ever actually participated in something, if you ever actually stood for something, you would realize that. How is this any different than when a racist person says, "Ugh, you calling me out for my racism is the real problem here, not the very fact that I'm doing something racist." It's the same shit. You showing me what my tax dollars are doing to the Palestinians is hurting my feelings, and it's politically unsolvable. I've completely given up. It's nihilistic, and you should give up too. That's what this is. Just let them die. Why do you make this a bother? But yeah, of course, podcaster Ethan Klein voices support for ContraPoints on his Instagram story. It is important to remind people that there is space to be anti-genocide, but also against annihilating Israel. Thank you, ContraPoints. It's important to remind people that there is space to be anti-genocide, pro-Palestine, but also against annihilating Israel. It is my belief that any lasting peace must have two elements, Palestinian self-determination and secure borders for Israel. Without both, peace fails. Many leftists would rather focus on purity tests and social credits than having a meaningful and realistic conversation about creating a lasting peace. The reaction to your post will prove my point, unfortunately. This is the other side of the story. Annihilating Israel. Dog, you're a fucking Nazi, okay? When you say annihilating Israel, What you're talking about is the perspective that Israel should have democracy for everyone. Israel should not do an ethnic cleansing, and Israel should allow the Palestinians, who literally it occupies every fucking facet of existence of, breathing room, okay? Meaningful existence. Treat them like fucking human beings instead of a parasitic force that must be excised. That is unacceptable. Why? Because you're a Zionist. And you have the exact same hysterical fear that is rooted within Islamophobia and ethno-religious supremacist attitudes. Palestinians and Jews can never get along. Palestinian Muslims, Palestinian Christians, and Jews can never live in the same place. That is exactly what people said in apartheid South Africa. Black people and white people can't live side by side. That's exactly what people said in segregationist South, in the Jim Crow South. That's what they said against the abolition of slavery. Anti-Semitism being a real bigotry does not change this dynamic. This is why people say you are a Zionist. Simply claiming that you're anti-genocide, but then spending every fucking waking moment talking about how, well, sorry, you know, these Muslims and these Christian Palestinians, these Muslim Palestinians, and these Jews, they can't live together because that would annihilate all the Jews. That'd be a Holocaust. That's insane. That's exactly what fucking segregationists in the Jim Crow South said. That's exactly what David Duke says, okay, about black people, about Jews. It's fucking insane. Oh, we just want secure borders. Like how? You're using the same terminology that Trump uses when he's talking about Mexicans invading the country. How does that not read for anyone else? Because there are a lot of liberals out there who are just like completely rudderless and have no capacity to analyze the situation, have no way of understanding that like they are unironically defending the exact same types of bigotry that they despise when Trump does it to their friends and their neighbors. But when it comes down to Israel, when it comes down to like anti-Semitism, I think like that is brick their brain a little bit. So they don't see it in the same exact vein. Oh, it's different? Why is it different? Why can't Muslims, Christians of Palestinian background live alongside Jews in a singular, solitary, secular state? Why does this have to be an ethno-state? I need you guys to understand, this is why I think history is very important to learn so we do not repeat the lessons, okay? Every single historic fascist movement has always packaged its ideology with reason, okay? The Nazis didn't say we have to kill the Jews because we're evil and these guys aren't actually doing anything, but we love killing them because we're evil and we just like want to kill Jews. They didn't say that. They created a logical reason. They created first the Jewish question, the dehumanization of Jews, the claims that Jews are a parasitic force that is both powerful and weak at the same time, the idea that Jews are taking down the German state by engaging in degeneracy in the halls of academia, controlling the money supply, all of this stuff. And then after decades of dehumanization that also even predated Germany itself, of centuries of dehumanization and anti-Semitism, they were able to captivate enough people. They were able to basically take advantage of that pre-existing historic anti-Semitism. That is precisely what you're advancing when you talk about Palestinians in this way. Okay? First, you present an issue with the conclusion of the argument in mind, okay? You create a fake issue. You say Jews are ruining society. okay, the economic volatility that you're experiencing, it's because of the Jews. Then you keep just saying Jews are responsible for everything, okay? All of the wrong, everything that you're experiencing. And then you have to solve this problem, right? But the problem never existed. First, you create the Jewish question. Then you have to have a solution for the Jewish question that you created. And that solution is the Holocaust. And that is precisely what Israel has done to the Palestinians. First, you create a question, Palestinians, the Palestinian question, and then you have to find a solution to the problem of Palestinian existence. In America, there's a different version of this, obviously. Immigrants, non-white immigrants specifically. Create hysteria around it. Keep hammering the point that they're violent criminals. Keep saying that they're animals. Keep saying that they're ruining society. As material conditions worsen, there are more and more people that are angry, resentful, frustrated, looking for an alternative, looking for a reason as to why they feel this anger. And one side doesn't actually respond to any of those frustrations, those economic anxieties, the Democrats, of course. And then the other side turns around and says, you're feeling all that anger and resentment, and that's good. It's because immigrants have taken your social safety nets. And then people lean on that. Now you have successfully created an environment where there is an immigrant question or a Jewish question or a Palestinian question. Now you're looking for a solution. But the problem never existed to begin with. It was not a real problem to begin with. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because a lot of people that look to these historic incidents, these historic events, mass cruelty, systematized death and destruction like the Holocaust, and think, oh, well, it's different now. It's not different. The methods are the same. The fake hysteria is the same. The dehumanization is exactly the same. You cannot comprehend because you have been swept away with this propaganda. That's it. In a way, Ethan Klein and anyone else that has this kind of opinion is unironically in the same boat as the average baker in Nazi Germany that was like, I don't know what's going on in there. They put a lot of Jews in there. I don't know what's happening. It smells weird. There's ash everywhere. But I'm just going to keep baking. I don't really like what they're doing to the Jews, but I'm just, at the same time, I am really worried. I am really worried about what the Jews could potentially do to me if they were to live side by side with me. That's it. Just so chat knows, this is literally like saying I'm a liberal Jim Crow supporter. Of course, I abhor lynchings. But what neighborhoods must maintain secure borders and radical civil rights terrorists will call me racist for saying this. Yep. That's it. It's so crazy. That's why liberals absolutely despise Zora, who uses liberal terminology and like the supposed values that liberals claim to care about, claim to defend when discussing this issue. When he says, look, instead of going down this rabbit hole of like, talking about how do states have a right to exist, they don't have a right to exist, blah, 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 that can like muddy the waters. He says, no, Israel has a right to exist. It just has to exist as a equal state with equal rights and representation for all. Obviously, I don't have to engage in this like short, quippy political answer so I can dig deep and explain to you the real reasons why this like dynamic that persists, this question is a cynical one that is framed in a way to make the other side, the correct side, the moral side, look scary to onlookers. What is this? ContraPoints during the Holocaust. Yes, it's a genocide, but sharing photos of dead bodies only leads to the left to bloodthirsty anti-German rage. The left made Nazis their boogeyman when the majority of Germans are Nazis. Do you want a total collapse of German society? Yeah. And the answer is this. The answer is simple to like people that say, oh, you want to annihilate Israel. It's like, no, dude, Israel is annihilating itself because of their desperation to annihilate Palestinian existence. Okay? I always go back to the 2017-2018 Supreme Court protest that Israeli society broadly engaged in. A lot of liberal Zionists were like, how did we get here? How did this country become so right-wing? I don't understand. We're the most moral nation. We're the gay Mecca in the Middle East. Like, what the fuck? Even though Lebanon is right there, right? It's because the entire society is designed around exterminating Palestinians. And of course, if you don't address that inherent contradiction, then eventually more and more right-wing figures are going to seize control over the state. And it's going to come for you as well. It's going to come for you because you're gay. It's going to come for you because you're doing something that these vicious, rabid, ultra-right politicians, Jewish Nazis, don't want you to do. That's why these polls are also crazy that like people avoid responding to. New poll, Hebrew University shows roughly 82% of Jewish Israelis agree with the genocidal idea that there is no innocence in Gaza. Yes, the primary contradiction of settlement will result in worsening violence. It's a death cult. Exactly. Fascism, and I know Natalie knows this personally, fascism is a suicidal ideology because it requires the consistent extermination of an outgroup at the behest of an increasingly shrinking in-group. That's it. So we're watching historic events that Nazi Germany went through play itself out in a much shorter time span, in real time, in broad daylight, and yet people still are confused by it. It's crazy. And yeah, you got like, liberals trying to intellectualize these statements. Something I'd like to add is that I personally find the focus on labeling it a genocide makes it harder to build stronger coalitions. What coalition are you building with someone that has seen this genocide unfold that still says it's not a genocide? I don't need somebody to consider it a genocide specifically to work together to stop it. I need them to consider it wrongful, unjust, horrifying, and worth fighting against. While I might not be happy if we disagree beyond that, I can live with it if we make meaningful change. Something that I value a lot more than internal purity testing. This is not internal purity testing. If you can't even fucking recognize it as a genocide, then why? No one is going to go out. Seemingly, even people apparently that do consider it a genocide still spend most of their time shitting on people who are trying to do something. I posted a similar comment. The label flattens discourse. It allows any means to the ends of ending genocide because it is true. That's the reality. Because it is a genocide and it does allow any means to end said genocide. And that's what scares these people. Okay? That's what it is. Because God forbid you actually have to see the fucking humanity of all of those people that are there, all those people that are trapped in Gaza, fighting back against people that you feel closer to, the Israeli occupying force. That's it. You don't want to find yourself in a situation where you think these guys are ISIS style. Ironically enough, they don't think Israel is ISIS. They think the Palestinian population is closer to ISIS because, scary Muslim, Arab, right? Like, you don't want to close your eyes for a brief moment and try to, center Palestinians in this conversation. Close your eyes for a brief moment and imagine what it would be like to be in the shoes of an orphaned child that has nothing, that has been left with nothing because of this brutal, oppressive apartheid state that sees this child and his family as parasites, that is doing everything in its power to exterminate them, slowly but surely torture them. And then you take up arms to defend your family, what remains of your people. You are not conditioned into seeing the humanity of Palestinians, the humanity of Muslims, the humanity of Arabs, because God forbid you recognize them as human beings with their own dreams. Okay? God forbid you recognize them as human beings who, of course, are going to be pushed into a corner only for so long until they try to fight their way out of it. You can't see that. That's why so much of this conversation goes back to the basics. Recognizing Palestinians as human beings and not just faceless bystanders and victims on the side. Hamas is not an alien force, okay? The Palestinian resistance is not an alien outsider force that unilaterally decides to do certain things and put the lives of Palestinians at risk by angering the great state of Israel. Like, that's a ridiculous assessment to make. They are the orphaned soldiers of Palestine. They are the people whose parents have been slaughtered, okay? They're not outsiders. They're Palestinians. And there might be disagreements on the methods that they utilize, okay? Of course. Of course there are. But nobody deserves genocide. Israelis don't deserve genocide. They are the ones doing a genocide. That is how unjustifiable genocide is. That even a genocide in retaliation to genocide is still unconscionable, is still unjust. That's it. It should stop you from saying the truth and calling it a genocide, but I'll gladly take the help of those who won't commit. Senators like Bernie and Van Hollen who promote arms embargo, liberal Zionists like J Street or Lander, they can still be short-term allies and end the slaughter. I don't care what they think as long as they're doing the right thing. Oh, for sure. For sure. Having said that, however, and I have said this over and over again, what you're describing here, these people are having a conversation with like normal individuals who are never going to be invested in like going to a fucking protest, because the very fact that they are fantasizing about like not being able to build a coalition around the term genocide in and of itself is a clear-cut indication that they've never been to a fucking protest to begin with. Hot take, everybody's in the wrong? No, that's not, this is a stupid take. It's not a hot take. It's just a dumb take. The label doesn't change what's happening. It doesn't change how we should seek the end of conflict diplomacy. The only people who benefit are the extremists whose power grows from radicalization, like the extremists. What is this? ContraPoints is wrong on point 3. Coverage of Israel's genocide clearly moved the American public opinion. See Gallup polls. ContraPoints is right that building pro-Palestine opinion hasn't changed policy. There's no other route. We need to remove Zionist Dems and elect leftists. Yeah, I mean, socialism done left is like flanking ContraPoints here. The coalition that these guys are talking about that they can't build already exists. They're just not a part of it. And that's the reason why they're speaking on it as though it's untenable. Okay? That's my point. If you're having this discussion, that means you have never participated in this. Do you think every single person in this chat agrees with me 100%? Do you think every single person, when I go to the fucking march in DC and I speak at the pro-Palestinian rally, do you think every single person at that rally, the tens of thousands of people that are there, all agree with me 100%? No, of course not. It's not about that. It's never been about that. You would already know that if you actually participated in any kind of meaningful action. That's it. There are people who are even liberal Zionists that move away from those positions eventually, but there are plenty of people, both in American politics right now broadly, that are unfortunately, some of the most radical people that we have are liberal Zionists in American politics, okay? And then there are those like Zoran who are anti-Zionists. And we see how the media and politicians alike treat them. But the idea that this is like supposed to be purity testing is idiotic, okay? That's why I always say, look, you can have disagreements with me on this stuff, okay? But when you become opposition, when you become a hurdle that I have to clear to get my message across, then you're no longer with it. That's why I always talk about Bernie Sanders, who I have disagreements with on this issue, on the issue of Israel. And yet I don't make this a larger problem because he does not. Bernie Sanders could spend every waking moment. He's the most popular Jewish elected in the country for the past multiple decades. He could be spending every waking moment talking about how scared he is for his future generations, for his grandchildren who are also Jewish, how scared he is about the rising tide of anti-Semitism and how it's sweeping away political discourse, and how people who are pro-Palestine are actually cynically saying they're pro-Palestine and they just want the annihilation of the Israeli state. He doesn't do that. He doesn't do that at all. The reason why he doesn't do that is because I think he understands that there is validity to the claims being made by those who are more radical than he is. He does not shy away from endorsing people who have a different position on this, a more radical position than he does on this. I don't know why H Bomber Guy is catching strays on this. I feel like he's not. Am I wrong? H Bomber Guy, people have been like talking about as well. The Cumtown Boys have been more vocally supportive of Palestinians and use their platform more progressively than philosophy tuber H Bomber Guy, who said fuck all in ContraPoints, who's just fully Zionist. I don't think that's the case, but maybe I haven't really been paying close attention. But I feel like H Bomber Guy just doesn't say anything at all. He just doesn't like really tweet or post anything ever. Whereas what do you call it? Philosophy Tube has, I'm pretty sure, posted about it. Cavernicle mentioned him in his video that also included ContraPoints. Is that what happened? Is this why this whole event unfolded? Because he made a YouTube video about this. The death of BreadTube, creator responsibility in Israel.
Go from one of the OG BreadTube creators.
God damn, dude, this video.
So how did ContraPoints go from one of the OG BreadTube creators?
What is happening here? And there we have the heart of it all, drama slop. I don't think Cavernicle is drama slop. What is happening
Just,
here?
You know, have other things in your mind you want to talk about, and
YouTube is blocking ad blockers.
So how did ContraPoints go from
That's
one of
crazy.
the OG BreadTube creators?
What is happening? I have the big Joel that I want to talk about as well.
To the subreddit discussing if they should completely ban her content from being posted there. That is something I want to talk about today, and this video has actually been in my head for the longest time.
I'm still peeing. Goddamn.
But I made a decision a couple weeks ago, not to make it. And I just thought it wouldn't be helpful. And sometimes
Holy fuck, that was crazy.
you just,
That's the longest piss of my life. You've got to use Firefox for YouTube. Chrome is trash now. No, I think it's because the internet Wi-Fi is ass. Adblock still works flawlessly on YouTube if you use Firefox. Okay. Get braver, Vivaldi. I'm not going to do any of those things. We can hear you pissing, by the way. Wait, really? I was yelling from the bathroom. That was the longest piss of my life, dude. That was crazy. He criticized their silence on the matter, but he also recognized that they shouldn't feel compelled to do so. More like he feels they should have said something a long time ago, but not now after months of being harassed by their followers. He was disappointed but not surprised. Sounds like you were frying chicken. I was moaning. I was moaning and frying chicken at the same time. Oh, also, my goat, Big Joel, had this to say as well. Which, by the way, Big Joel is a great example of a content creator who also rarely posts, like doesn't post that frequently, but as a hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. Or wait for him. Because... Sorry. Big Joel is the goat on this. I mean, he's been super fucking vocal about this stuff. I mean, he's Jewish, and he has never shied away from letting his opinion be known. He's the man. I have a lot of respect for him. Also, wait, hold on. We got people in the building.
Have other things in your mind you want to talk about, and other things were in my head, like how the UK is going full fascist because of
Hello? You can bring him upstairs.
its war on free speech to protect Israel, things like that. Hello? But I've come back to it because I saw that ContraPoints was beef.
What is this fucking video, dude? Why is the video just not playing? Like, I thought it would have buffered at this point to give me like at least a little bit of fucking... at least give me like a little bit of fucking range, you know? A little bit of... Check task manager. Change the quality to 1080p. It's on auto at fucking 480p right now, and it's still not loading.
Taylor Lorenz on Twitter, and it was
I think
about
it's got to be
anti-Semitism. And this is something that seems to be only discussed right now by people who don't really talk much about Gaza and also exist in leftist video essay circles. Now, I've actually called out people before, not by name, but there seems to be some sort of correlation between leftists who are on Nebula and leftists who have chosen to talk about leftist anti-Semitism while Israel are doing the worst crime against humanity of this century and one of the worst crimes in the post-war era. I just find it really interesting that that is the case. But this video isn't me trying to pressure anyone to talk about Gaza, because to me right now, if you haven't spoke about it, I don't give a shit if you speak about it. You've clearly made a choice not to talk about it. So I'm not pressuring anyone. I don't want anyone to go to other creators' comment section and say, why haven't you spoken about Gaza? Why haven't you done this? Why haven't you done that? It doesn't matter. By October, it would have been 2 years, and they've had absolutely loads of time to do it. This video isn't some sort of pressure campaign against very prominent creators to do.
Yeah, I think at this point, the pragmatic thing is to just not get in the way of people who speak out on this stuff. So I think ContraPoints saying that, doing this was like ridiculous, and it's going to breed enmity towards her. It's going to breed animosity. I mean, it's so crazy. Like, you've already been so quiet, noticeably absent from this conversation. I don't know why you thought that you would be able to like logically arrive at this like middle of the road position where you're like, well, here's why I was silent about it, because it's utterly unproductive and you guys caused Donald Trump to win. Like that is going to shift attention away back to you in a very negative fashion. Okay? It's so silly. Yeah, I mean, this was the initial thing that she tweeted. Killing 60,000 people is probably the worst atrocity of the last 2 years, but in the scope of modern history, it's unfortunately far from unique. It's obvious Hillary Clinton made the call. Yeah, dude, Hillary Clinton made the boss call to fucking a bread tuber that makes one video a year. I mean, come on, dude. ContraPoints recently made a statement on Palestine, and I did find this point the most interesting. That was really the only outcome of the outrage over Palestine over the last few years, nothing plus slightly hurting Kamala's chances. Americans have profoundly changed their perspective on Israel. The average Democrat is more inclined towards Palestine than Israel now. Is that nothing? Is our relationship with our greatest ally going to disappear in a day? It just seems like she's applying an overly narrow measure of success. I guess I just don't understand what activism even exists to do, or more broadly, what human anger at injustice exists to do under such a cynical account of things. I truly don't have an axe to grind with Natalie. I just keep thinking like Zohran Mamdani's the front runner to be mayor of New York. Says he'd arrest Netanyahu. Was his a victory of the online left? At least kind of right. More relevant there than with Kamala, at least. I don't know why I turned into Big Joel's voice as well. I tuned Big Joel's voice when I was reading this. I think being mad is completely understandable in this process. But you should be mad at the right people. You should be mad at those who actually were responsible for Kamala Harris's electoral defeat. And that's not the pro-Palestine protesters. It's Kamala Harris herself that refused to say something different than Joe Biden on this issue, when it wasn't just the people that were fucking going out and protesting. It was literally so many Americans that also were looking for something different from Kamala Harris. They were demanding something different. And she never did that. She never gave people that. She never gave people that assurance that she was going to be different on Gaza, but on everything else as well. Natalie, I want to say first and foremost that I respect you, but I have some pretty deep criticisms as an anti-Zionist Jew. I mean, this is an effort post from someone in her community on the subreddit, I think. If it's not a topic touching domestic social issues or something that personally affects Contra, she doesn't give a shit about it. But it does. It does touch domestic issues. As I've said over and over again, the 60,000 comment was taken out of context and made sense in the context of what it was replying to, if I recall correctly. And unfortunately, she's right. It's not unique. We've had technically larger genocides a dozen times in the last few decades, but that doesn't distract from the urgency of this one. If anything, it makes it more urgent to prevent it from going even further. Also, it's not even 60,000. It's certainly more than that. The 60,000 number is a severe underestimate that everyone understands is a severe underestimate at this point. She said that in June. And no, there are other conflicts that have taken place that are just as violent, if not even more violent. Okay, the point is we couldn't stop that. It's like saying, well, the indigenous genocide happened and we let that happen. It's like, well, we didn't. You know what I mean? When people talk about other atrocities, it feels, or it's not even it feels, when you talk about other atrocities that have taken place historically or even in contemporary society, what you're basically saying is, well, I don't give a shit about any of that, and I would have fucking stood in opposition to those who wanted to put an end to it back then, and I'm doing it now. That's it. That's it. Is it anti-Semitic, or am I wrong to believe that the only people who can apply effective pressure are Jews who don't live in Israel? No. No, not even. It wouldn't hurt if anti-Zionist Jews were even more vocal, or if more prominent Jews were anti-Zionist openly. But there are plenty of prominent anti-Zionist Jews right now. You know, they are some of the leaders in this movement. Okay. But no, this relationship is not built around Jews with money that are, or Jews in powerful positions that are just like holding it together. That's not the case. Did none of you listen to the rest of my comment? I literally said other genocide being larger doesn't make this one less urgent. It makes it more urgent because we don't want this to get as large as others have been. Yes, but also we have a direct involvement. Like, there is no other country that we have such a direct involvement with. Okay? Sudan. People talk about Sudan. I've talked about Sudan as well. The Rapid Support Forces are backed by the UAE. Okay? Who gives them the weapons and money and training and logistics? The RSF is doing ethnic cleansing in Sudan. Okay? It's the UAE. Who gives the UAE backing? We do. But that is one step removed. Okay? It is an indirect way of contributing to this ethnic cleansing campaign. Israel is direct. Israel is basically, or the genocide in Yemen. Saudi and the UAE, of course, again, where are proxies there? They were the reasons. They were the responsible parties. Okay, they took an ongoing civil war and turned it into a machine of death and destruction. We gave them the laser-guided munitions packages. We gave them the munitions in general to deploy it on top of Yemen, on the civilian population, on the children that they killed. But it is not the same as Israel. And the reason why it's not the same as Israel is because Israel is directly involved in the domestic affairs of the United States of America in a much more meaningful capacity than Saudi Arabia ever could be. And the same goes for the UAE. Okay? This is the reason why people hyper-focus on it. Not because it's, Jews and it's the Jewish state or something like that. I'm sure there are plenty of people who do feel that way because they're, maybe a little anti-Semitic or very anti-Semitic. Okay? But the direct involvement that we have and the complicity that we have in the genocide in Gaza is incomprehensible. It's not comparable to the Saudi Arabian activities in the region or the UAE activities in the region. Okay? People, at least up until now, have not been threatened with deportation for speaking out against, Saudi Arabia or demanding an arms embargo to Saudi Arabia when they were doing a fucking genocide in Yemen. People don't get fucking fired from their job. You could say Saudi Arabia did 9/11. You're not getting fucking fired from your job for saying that. Okay? But you say Israel's doing a genocide, you're going to get fired. Well, at least in the past. And even to this day, there's still a tremendous amount of social pressure. It's in the legislation. What is this? Thinking about this again, we will never be fully human beings. Oh, every day I become more and more third worlders, we will never be fully human beings. So these people are just objects, cudgels, and lenses through which to view myopic Western discourses. Thinking about this again. Interesting perspective here from a member of the Houthi movement's political bureau in Yemen, one who previously spoken highly of Lenin and the October Revolution. The English philosopher John Locke and the French philosopher Voltaire, the most important philosophers of liberal freedom, were slave traders who contributed to companies that traded African slaves. The English philosopher John Stuart Mill, one of the most important pioneers of liberal philosophy, was an employee in the East India Company, which was concerned with administrating the British colonies in India. The German philosopher Hegel, who is described as the last of the encyclopedic philosophers, and who believed that history is the awareness of freedom, used to say that the inevitable fate of the Asian empires was to submit to the Europeans, and that China would one day be forced to surrender to this fate. Even an original writer and philosopher like Marx, who devoted his writings to opposing and dissecting capitalist exploitation, used to justify Western imperialist colonization of the East on the pretext of the shortcomings of the Eastern peoples, and that they could not represent themselves, and that someone else must represent them. This is the heritage that continues to guide the Western mind in its dealings with the issues of the East in general, and the Islamic East in particular. Yeah, I mean, Karl Marx is, he had a lot of kooky ideas initially, all right? He evolved from them. This kind of invisible bias is baked into the collective consciousness of those of the wokest thinkers in the Western world. Okay, this doesn't mean that their writing is inconsequential or you should cast it aside. I'm not saying that at all. But you should be reminded of these biases when you see someone who does actually benefit from the bounties of empire and recognizes that benefit and seeks to continue that that uneven extraction and exploitation, hyper exploitation, super profits from the global South. That's just it. Some people recognize this standard. They recognize that they benefit from it tremendously, and they want it to continue. Okay? But I can't believe I spent so much time on this. Yeah, there's a fire department outside and cops. This is New York City, baby. ContraPoints put out a video on her pre-ContraPoints channel she calls Islam Reformer Get Out. Yeah, I know. She had Islamophobic opinions, and maybe she hasn't shed away a lot of that, okay? I don't care, especially because I think this was a pre-gender confirmation. I'm not, like, I'm not going to, like, dead name and show someone like that when they were being Islamophobic. It's like ridiculous. I think what her current position on the matter speaks. I think you're having a harder time coming to terms with who Contra is than most of the chat. I expect we'll see in 6 weeks total silence from her, or a revelation of her actual non-reserved opinions that are going to be a lot more unhinged. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, what she did here is it basically explains her worldview fairly well, I think. It's not in any way, shape, or form all that different from the way that Ethan has evolved, or I guess rather devolved. What do you think of people saying the new Superman is anti-Israel? I've heard that from before the movie came out. I had some journalists that I was talking to that actually watched it, pre-screened it, and they were saying that it's going to be shockingly anti-Israel. Well, you both sides have a lot going on. What do you mean? Liberals will contort themselves into seeing this as a moral trade instead of a line that should never be crossed. They've given up on justice and resolution. They have no faith in a better society. That's true. Have you gone over this yet? I know a good portion of the community is fairly hurt. What? I don't know, but I am not going to engage in anything that someone comes up with right now to say your community is mad when there is an insane amount of attention on things that I'm saying, and people are like desperately trying to fucking yell at me over any kind of position that I do not maintain. So I don't know. I have no idea what the link is, but it's not a link that I will ever click on. If you say, hey, I'm mad about this, or your community is mad about this. The fact that you have to self-censor is insane. What are you talking about? I had fucking friendly banter with a good friend of mine, and it was I had a friendly banter with a good friend of mine, and people literally were fucking losing their minds, saying that people were fucking losing their minds, saying like, "Oh, dude, you fucking your friend hates you." Richie Torres watches your stream, confirmed. Wait, really?
I think it's fair to.
Oh, dude, let's go. Oh yeah, I do want to talk about Richie Torres. Let's do it.
Say that my colleagues in the New York congressional delegation and I, we do not care about the Democratic Socialists of America. We're focused on defeating congressional Republicans in the midterms and making Hakeem Jeffries the Speaker of the House and reversing the catastrophic consequences of the Republican reconciliation bill. We could care less about Mickey Mouse primary challenges.
Ooh, Mickey Mouse primary challenges, huh? He's doing it. He's doing it. This is he's gonna fix his chances.
It did not appear in one day. It's clearly an accumulation that's been here for several days. Like, where's sanitation? Like, where's the NYPD? I don't see anyone here. I have not seen a single police officer. I've not seen a single sanitation worker. I have not seen a single public health worker.
Is he in the Bronx? Because let me tell you, there are a lot of cops, okay? Let me tell you, first of all, I don't know why you would say, like, where's the NYPD here? If anything, too much NYPD presence in the Bronx. Okay?
It's as if the city is absentee in what is one of the most heavily trafficked commercial corridors in the city. Which did not appear in
It is kind of wild where he's like, bro, this district that I never attend and care very little about because it's not Tel Aviv, the only district I care about, seemingly is in a state of disrepair. Where are the politicians? Why won't they do anything about this? Where are the politicians, I say? Richie Torres, the congressional representative of the district that I'm inside of, that I am filming, alongside Walter White, it seems. How did he win? How did he actually win this district? He was very progressive. He ran as a very progressive guy. A lot of people forget. He was like, listen, I'm young, I'm black, I'm Afro-Latino, I'm bi, like, or I think gay, I don't know. Like, but he was like, I'm queer, young, black, I'm very progressive. Like, he literally ran as like a major progressive figure initially. And then quickly cast that aside. It can feel like activism is futile, but the activists are slowly, steadily moving the needle. If it were not for their efforts to publicize what is being done to Gaza, the public would just never know. First opinion shifts, then politics shifts. Eventually, policy will shift. And Nathan J. Robinson, the most vindicated man in American politics, is right on this as well. I realize that can't bring back any lives, but what is being done to Gaza depends on U.S. support. If the U.S. wanted to stop the genocide, it could do it tomorrow. So the U.S. activists are changing U.S. opinion. To pressure U.S. politicians to change U.S. policy is the urgent task. Throw any U.S. politician out of office unless they commit to withdrawing all funding from Israel immediately, plus sanctioning Israel until it ends the occupation, pays reparations, and joins most of the rest of the world in recognizing the state of Palestine. He is correct on this. He is a classic progressive except for Palestine. That's why every politician must have a position on this. Oh, for sure. I did see this, and I don't know what this means, and I am a little worried about it, but it is what it is, you know? Mamdani has hired Jeffrey Lerner, a former political director of the DNC, to serve as his new communications director. Mr. Lerner also once worked for Mr. Mamdani's primary rival, Andrew Cuomo. Definitely an interesting move. Yeah, don't know what that means. Don't know why. I mean, he worked for Cuomo in 2007. He hates him since. No, I don't care about him working for Cuomo in 2007. I do care about him being a DNC and senior Senate aide. Former political director of the Democratic National Committee is I think, more important. But I think I think this is good by Zoran because he's trying to get better placement in traditional media. H-Bizzle. You and I have been at odds with the Kamala stuff. If you recall, I feel like my instincts of hoping that people do not shy away from being earnest, which allowed Zoran to win and cut through the noise in this crowded primary field with a lot of wonderful progressive politicians, was correct, as you also recall, just as my criticisms of Kamala Harris were also correct. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to say anything. We'll see how it plays itself out. But Andrew Epstein is the guy, right, who has been overseeing both news and social media for the campaign. Like, Andrew Epstein, from what I understand, is like the creative vision, the creative force behind all of this initially, and his team and their his team of like genuine supporters played a formative role and allowed him to actually win the primary. And I do hope that he doesn't shift away from that earnesty with the hopes of, like, I don't know, winning a bunch of supposed like Democratic establishment voters or something. I think he's smart enough to have the aid, but not be subservient to it, a la Kamala, I hope. Yeah, I don't... No. I'm not worried about him becoming, like, fake or whatever, okay? I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that at all. I'm worried of how he presents himself going forward. Because, like, there is a level of liberal language that he applies, that he deploys, that's perfect right now. And any kind of steering in the direction of even more calculated language will most likely dilute his message and will play away from the earnesty, the earnesty that has actually performed spectacularly for him so far. Do you understand? Harvey Epstein is a good dude? No, that's not Harvey Epstein. We're talking about Andrew Epstein, who was the previous, like, social media and news mind behind the operation. I will say, shouts out to Nadler, by the way. Shouts out to Nadler. He has surprised me. Maybe I was too critical on establishment Democrats, because a lot of the where is it? A lot of the Zionist Twitter accounts are currently fucking losing their minds over what Nadler did. Jerry Nadler is being considered as Hamas now. I regret every vote I ever cast for Representative Jerry Nadler. I hope to see a viable primary challenger who stands up for Jewish safety instead of telling us that the piss on our legs from the far left is actually rain. Why is he saying this? this liberal Zionist account, Jewish Wonk, because Nadler aides have been working with Mamdani's team to build up a new mayoral nominee's outreach into areas of Manhattan where he did not do well among Jewish communities suspicious of the assemblyman's views on Israel. That's right. Nadler not only was one of the first like prominent Democratic Party establishment figures that actually endorsed Zohran Mamdani. That's former DSA member Jerry Nadler. Dog. I'm sorry. But if you were alive when Eugene Debs was alive and you haven't been a member for almost 100 years, that is not as significant as like Brad Lander being a former DSA member until like 2023. Okay? Jerry Nadler trying to move the left to avoid the establishment primary purge that is coming, inshallah. I don't know. I don't know what his like motivation is. I also think he's super old, so it might not be all that consequential for him. I have the funniest anecdote around this election. One of my coworkers in our office in another department founded the DSA chapter at University of Chicago with Brad fucking Lander back in the late 80s. Yeah, Brad Lander has been a DSA guy for a very long time. And was a dues-paying member of the DSA, card-carrying, dues-paying member of the DSA until 2023. And that has not stopped him from obviously endorsing and literally becoming a human shield, a Jewish human shield against the Islamophobic, cynical anti-Semitism smears against Zohran Mamdani, which played a formative role in like the way that I think a lot of voters viewed Zohran Mamdani in a positive way, in spite of the unimaginable amount of fucking horrible anti-Zohran coverage. Why he left is more relevant than any participation he had in the past? No. What he's doing now, currently, is more relevant than his reasons for leaving the DSA, in my opinion. Also, we don't know the exact details. Forward Magazine suspects it's because of October 7, and there could be truth to that. The DSA position on October 7 and the DSA position on Palestine after October 7. Okay? Was he actually alive when Eugene Debs was alive? I don't know. I was exaggerating. All right. We're going to move on to greener pastures here in a moment. I have my friend, Frugal Aesthetics, literally waiting outside right now. I'm going to welcome him into the broadcast, into the room. 1 second. I'm so sorry. You should have stayed downstairs, bro.
No, they were like, I was like, no, it's cool. I think he's still. She was like, I told him to let you up.
Yeah, I did say that.
Dude, I will say, chat, that's what it feels like to get cut by Hasan when you're in the closet and you just gotta hear him talk about politics with your girl for.
That's what happened. Yeah.
That's what it felt like.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
All right, what's good? We got the man, the myth, the legend. They're calling you Race Bolt. Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend, Race Bolt in the building.
I'm back.
He's back.
And I'm better.
Ready for some bangers like last time.
Oh my God!
This
is a nice spot.
Yeah. Apparently, I went to my fuckboy coffee place. They bomb it's Vietnamese good. Coffee. It is very good. This morning, both of the baristas were fans, and I found out that there's a lot of famous people that stay in this hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Jeremy Allen White and what's the tall guy's name again? The one that was fucking
that wires it down.
Euphoria. sexy tall guy Euphoria.
Oh, Jacob Elordi.
Jacob Elordi.
I just saw a thing about him in this area.
Well, there it is. He's
Yeah.
here. He just saw me here and he was like,
Oh, you saw him?
no, he just saw me and it was like, oh, I want to do what he's, I want to do what Hasan is doing.
Tall guy thing.
Yeah, it's a tall guy connection.
There's that one guy on Instagram that does like tall guy content. Have you seen that?
6'7", the guy who's like 6'8" or 6'7".
think so, yeah, yeah.
Dude, it's so weird. That's his whole thing. Is like he finds people that are taller than him.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, "Wow,
Tall
you're even
guy
taller
meetup.
than me."
Whoa, you're big.
Yeah.
You're both big.
Yeah, 6'7".
It's so fun watching like them interact, like him interact with a bunch of tall people, and then like regular people walk by.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, it's a different world.
I know. I'm not that tall. I'm only 6'4". I'm a normal height.
That's
I think.
ridiculous.
I'm normal tall guy. Like once you go past 6'5", you're like
normal tall guys like 6'1".
Really?
6'1" to 6'3" is like 6'3" even is like okay, you're a tall guy. 6'4",
weird.
You're getting there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I think everyone will agree with that. Normal tall is like 6'1" to 6'3". Maybe even
collab with him, please.
Hmm.
Where the fuck is this?
That's like exactly what I'm wearing, kind of.
That's, yeah, you do. You do have that shit on.
I
dude.
just have the exact. Hold on.
You have that shit
I'm like
on.
wearing exactly this outfit.
I'll put my hat on as well.
It's a very regular.
My outfit
it's a very
is not
regular day.
My outfit is not like that at all. But
no, but the body's the outfit though. You've been getting crazy lean.
Wait, really? I think I've been getting fat. I've been getting fatter.
I think that's what everyone feels like.
No, I've been getting fatter for real. But I used to be more lean. But I'm just slutting it up because I got the new merch.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna be picking out a fit for me for time 100 most influential.
I have no clue what we're gonna get you.
Yeah, my manager hits me up. And is like, "Hey, this is a cocktail event. Like this is cocktail attire."
Okay, so.
And I was like, "I only brought t-shirts." I've been on a jersey kick as well, which some people have said is not good. They don't like the jerseys.
What kind of jerseys though?
I wear a Mexico jersey usually. You know what I want? Maybe you can help me with this.
Oh.
Probably not though. So I ball with these Swagapinos.
Oh.
Okay. There's like a Sunday league.
Okay.
And they have the coolest they make jerseys for their basketball leagues. They do not fuck around.
Oh,
And it's so sick. It's like the Philippine flag and like sometimes it'll be like a sun in there. It's like
we need
sick.
to get you in a Filipino jersey.
That's what I want. I want a Pinoy gang jersey.
Okay.
Yeah.
See if we can find one. Oh, what? You wanted me to call my people?
Yeah, call your people.
I
Hit
can
them
figure
up.
that out. I can get that set up for you.
I wear like a Mexico jersey. I got like a Spain one.
Oh, it's all basketball jerseys. What you're saying?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
No, I wear soccer jersey even though I don't fuck with football at all. But yeah,
What soccer jersey?
It really pisses people off. I have a Manchester United one.
Yeah.
And people get real mad about that.
Is it a Beckham one?
No.
Oh.
No, it's just like unnamed. None of my jerseys have names on them.
They're just like blank.
Yeah, they're blank.
Okay, so you're like a creative character right now.
Well, I like wearing jerseys that like one. It's like for me, it's no different than wearing like a band tee. Like I don't listen to music.
That's a great point.
Yeah, so
I've
for me,
never even thought about it.
I wear jerseys just for the color, except for the LeBron jersey that I have. I love him. That's different. That's the only jersey I have that has a name on it.
How bad would it be if you pulled up in a LeBron jersey?
That would be crazy.
That would be nuts. Though.
That would be nuts. But yeah, people get real.
We got you in like a LeBron jersey, and then we got you in some nice wool, high-waisted trousers.
That would be a crazy
full
look.
Situation.
Okay, so are you trying to fuck me up? Is that what it is? You're trying to get me. You're trying to get some fashion discourse.
That would get you flicked up though.
Yeah.
Nah, but we could figure it out. We could freestyle it. I've grown a beard for the first time in my life. Right now. This is the first time I've ever grown a beard.
It looks fucking good.
I just one day. It was like I shave like every day, and then there was like a 5-day situation where I was just kind of not going outside at all. And then on the weekend, I went out and my friend, everyone noticed instantly in just like 5 days. Like, what's going on?
But I think I thought you couldn't grow it.
I didn't know.
And it connects, which is
That's what I'm
huge.
saying.
Which is huge. Like a lot of dudes can't connect.
That was the one thing that like
You Dalton connected.
is first try also.
Yeah, that's
know?
crazy.
I feel like if I shave it, it's never gonna grow back.
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, keep going.
You know, there was a part of me that was like, I'm gonna grow this out of spite because I don't think I look good in the beard.
No, you
at
look
all.
good.
And then everyone's like, I really like the beard. I'm like, you guys are just fucking saying that. You know, you guys
Nah,
are
you
just-
look good.
It's like, to me, it feels like when the first time your friend ever tries to wear clothes,
Yeah.
and then you're obliged to be like, dude, you look really good, even though they don't.
I would not. I would be honest. If someone's looking like a clown, I'd be like, you look ridiculous.
Dude, I feel like most of the time, especially if it's like an acquaintance or less, I'm gonna just compliment you because I can see the effort.
You can call me out for this.
No, but you're wearing the merch though.
Yeah, that's true.
So you do look good by the.
But yeah, I do.
Are those Lululemon socks?
No,
Oh.
they're
Ami?
Ami, I
Oh,
think.
yeah.
I love these because they're like flowy, like
They stack well.
they stack, yeah. Which many of my socks don't until I like wear them for super long, and then it just like loses
get
elasticity. Yeah,
Yeah, I like the Uniqlo socks.
yeah. You look like a Pinoy hitman.
I feel like I look Brazilian.
You do look kind of Brazilian.
You know what I mean? Especially with this situation going on.
Yeah. All right, so we're waiting on Eric, my cam op. I don't know where he is.
I should have been hanging with him instead of getting cucked in the hallway.
No, but he's not even here yet. I don't think so. But when he gets here,
I was wondering. I've never seen you IRL stream, or I've never caught it. Do you have someone with you on your team right now in New York with you?
Yeah, he's from here. Like I normally have a guy named March. You might have met him before, but he's my cam op and producer. But he is too rich from this socialism shit, and therefore he makes his own time. So he's like,
I hate that.
Yeah, I'm realizing, this is maybe we're giving too much freedom
Come
to the
sit
workers.
in the hallway with me. That's a real friend.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, Eric is a content creator out here. He's worked with the Zoran team as well. He's great. And
dude, speaking of Zoran, I ran into Eric Adams yesterday or 2
Yeah?
days ago.
What? What was he doing? One Oak?
So I live in Dumbo, right? And I was walking up towards like downtown. It's really close. And like maybe a 5-minute walk from me, there's a courthouse. It's the courthouse.
Yeah.
I remember just walking. I was mailing stuff out. I'm walking and there's like a bunch of paparazzi, bunch of people walking out, and I'm like, who could this possibly be? And then as I'm like in the sidewalk, dude gets like this. He's like walking this way. He gets this close. We lock eyes for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And he like nods at me, but there's a part of me that was like, it felt like 5 minutes though. You know, like when you're in the moment.
Because his sex appeal.
It was that too.
He does have sex appeal.
Dude,
I
he
will
was
say.
kind of charming. It was a split, but he had a smirk.
Yeah.
And I was like, man. And I'm on the phone with my friend. And I'm like, I think I just ran into Eric Adams, and there's like 5 guys following me.
Yeah,
but
he's the man.
Is he like in hot water right now?
Yeah, he's underwater in his poles. He's fucking not very he's not very well liked. What is this? Heading over the Hasan stream, Trump International. Oh god. No, I've been outed. I've been outed as staying in the Trump International Hotel and Tower. This is true.
Who is that though? Like his location.
That's him.
Should we go to him?
Well, we're waiting on him right now. Let's see.
You know how you like asked me to bring you to a spot in New York that was cool? I was actually gonna bring you there.
To Williamsburg?
No, to Trump International.
Oh. I was gonna say Williamsburg is cool. So where are we gonna go?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah, where are we gonna go today? What are we gonna do today? Because like I said, you're the fashion icon.
Oh my God, don't ever say that.
Dude,
I
you're
hate
the
it
guy.
when people give me like
You're the guy.
credit for things. I'm like, I just make jokes about it.
You're the guy. You're literally the guy. I need your help.
Well, the one thing I had in mind,
I can't be memeified again.
I've been thinking about this day for a minute. From the day that we met, I was like, there's one day gonna be a thing where I have to like put him in something. Ever since that day, I'm like, I gotta think.
Oh, I think that's Eric. Wait, keep going.
All right, wait, I'm gonna sit in here.
Hello? Yeah, you can bring him up. Thank you.
From the day that I met Hasan, the first thing I thought of was like, okay, I gotta think of brands that can fit his frame. Automatically, like, deleted like 80% of the stuff.
It's true. It's true.
Even today, I like kind of called for backup with some friends. I was like, what stores? And they're like giving me like their favorite stores, and it's just a bunch of like Japanese clothes that are not gonna fit you.
Oh no.
You know? But I do have I really like Acne Studios right now.
Yeah, they're great.
And
I wear their stuff.
There's a store. Are you coming back before the thing?
Before
you just gonna change and go?
I think I was just gonna probably change and go.
Okay, because there's a store in the West Village that's like kind of.
We got some time. I mean, we have almost 2 hours before the event, so
there's that, and then also there's just there's oh, that's oh my God. Damn.
This brand is pretty cool in New
That
York.
brought me back.
That's not a brand. That's not a brand. That's just me as a chipmunk wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
Wait, can we just get you in this? I was thinking I just get you in the Gucci shirt.
What's going on?
I'm yelling because they're fucking me up.
What
They're
up,
fucking
man?
my style.
Hey,
up.
I'm Eric Christian.
Eric,
nice to meet you.
How come he got in fat? You know, I was in the hallway for 30 minutes.
Well, it's because we've moved on to. Because I was talking about Israel Palestine. I didn't know if you were comfortable fucking coming in and just like getting in the middle of it all.
I would have loved no, but yeah.
Hawaiian shirt, no pants. That's what I'm wearing.
No, but what if we got you in that fit?
You can start setting up.
That's like the perfect cocktail fit though. Buttoned down Hawaiian shirt. You know, show a little bit of the chest. Maybe have some accessory.
Yeah.
It's that time.
You're right. Well, here's what I will tell you. I am I have my most severe weaknesses, other than my freakish proportions, is also other than my freakish proportions, the other weakness that I have is I don't know how to dress for like summer. Like I'm not. I feel like it's how we talked about this last time with like wisdom too, where it's like it's harder to. Like, everyone can layer.
Yeah, but it's just hot, you know?
But it's, like, hot, so you have to worry about, like, what that's going to look like in a couple hours, when you're, like...
Sweating.
Yeah, when you're sweating around.
But this is at night, And
dude, it's, like, 90 degrees at night out here, and it's humid as fuck.
Today is not bad. No, but, like, isn't it indoors, like, this event?
I don't know. I assume it probably is, right? It has to be.
Yeah, we'll get you situated. There's also a store called Essex. That's not far by. Has a.
I went there already.
You didn't find anything?
No.
Oh shit.
No,
man.
I went. I was there. I got I got some stuff there, but.
To what? T-shirts?
No. I got some. What's his? Is it? It's not Junior Watanabe. Undercover.
Oh yeah. What'd you get?
It's just as like backup. I got an undercover shirt, button up.
Oh,
it fits.
Oh, cool. All right.
So there you go. That's one brand that fits.
There's also a really funky store called If in Soho. They have a ridiculous spread.
Jun Takashi. Yeah.
Yeah, undercover. But yeah, there's a bunch of stores that we could hit that has a spread. But Acne Studios also, I just know they have clothes that will fit you.
Yeah. I mean, we can do.
And
whatever.
I know the guy at the store, so like we're good.
Okay. Will they put us in the private room?
Well, it won't be annoying. No, it's like the store's not that big. But
I don't even think we need the light because we're mostly in. I mean, it's good to bring it.
I'll bring it just in case.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it in the backpack.
Dude, you guys should eat at my restaurant. You just can't bring the camera. Okay, well then we're not coming to your. Get those ise miyake pleated. Ise miyake can't fit. Doesn't fit.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you swap?
Yeah, I swapped 30. You can pull it out.
What if we got you in some Rick Owens? Their pants would fit you.
Yeah.
Their pants would actually
I have some
fit
Rick. Sometimes I'll be putting that shit on.
Yeah?
All this Rick on me got me mortified.
You. What are you wearing right now?
This is just Y3.
Some light.
Some light.
We're gonna get one of these.
We got the Free Palestine thing.
Yeah.
I got this in Japan. Like someone came up to me in the street. I mean, yeah, someone came up to me in the street and was like, "Yo, thank you for the support. I got you something."
Man, you know what? I can't lie. I got an I Love New York shirt in Japan just because I thought it was, the funniest.
Not an I love.
It's the best place to get that.
You'll breathe nicely in some linen and look sharp. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, we could get. Oh,
go to ALD.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
But ALD, I feel like, what are the?
No. We could go.
Why don't we just take that? Just take that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just take that instead. Here.
I forgot. I have the manager of that store's business card, and I just forgot to save it on my phone, and I know exactly where the card is, and I thought about that before I left, and I was like, maybe I can hit him up so that it won't be annoying to film. I think we should be okay though. ALD is right there too.
Yeah, we can do that.
So we can do that.
I mean, we can.
They have some really cool stuff too.
Because there's also the whole they might not let us in with the camera situation, but
I mean,
we'll see.
I can ask.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's working. If he's working, then we should be okay.
La Mer.
Oh yeah, La Mer too.
I love La Mer, but again, somewhat restricted on the fits size wise. But I think it should be fine.
Yeah, we can. I think honestly.
Bro, get me the Protect from ALD. Yeah, this is what I should be wearing. Okay, thanks, man. Make the rich come.
Yo, can we get the chipmunk photo again?
No.
You in a Hawaiian shirt though wouldn't be bad.
Ask Frugal, what do you think's a Cortez?
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 Oh, Cortez, the streetwear brand.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know what that is.
No, they have the coolest online presence.
Hasan, get fitted at Bode, please.
Oh,
that's true. Bodie? Is it Bodie or Bode?
Yeah, Bodie. There's no shot they let us film in there, but we could try. Because that would also be... I feel like you also would look really good in Bodie.
I mean, I'm down. I swear, tank top, Hawaiian shirt. You good, Hasan? I don't know about that.
What if we got you in a Swagapino basketball jersey?
Is it on?
We're good.
Did you turn the backpack on?
I did. I don't. Do you have to tweak anything on it aside from turning it on?
Yeah, you gotta hit live.
Oh well.
I got it. It's fine. Okay. Wait, it's not charging though. Is there? Oh, because none of the fucking batteries are in it. Yeah.
Oh shit, those.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so good at this job.
It's fine.
Here,
All right, guys, keep sending recommendations. Oh, get yourself a zoot suit. I remember we did talk about that the last.
True.
Yeah.
A zoot suit is it's too much fabric. Don't move around first. Eric, hold on.
It is a lot of fabric, but
a lot of fabric in this fucking hot summer day.
This event's at 6. The sun's still out though.
Yeah.
Unless you're indoors. What are they gonna make you do burpees at this place? Just sit down.
Bro, it's not the burpees. It's just existing outside is a sweaty endeavor. All right. Oops, this.
We got the grays. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's just very quick fix on it. You just refresh cache and it fixes itself. All right, let's do it. We're gonna.
All right, guys.
Flip.
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What?
No, I was just looking at that.
Oh yeah, that's what it looks like. Here, you can swap the camera under your chest, I guess, and then we can head out.
This isn't revealing of anything that's compromised, right?
No.
Okay.
No, not at all. Okay. Cool pants. OPSEC zoot suit.
I like the zoot suit idea.
I love zoot suits. All right, hold on. Let me fucking. Don't forget your gum.
Oh yeah, that would be tragic. Oh, it's all wet now.
I have some gum if you want some. Some 5 spearmint.
Ooh yeah.
You want some?
Oh no, I have. It's just all. I have it, but now the case got wet because of the
Sorry,
water.
it adds to the flavor, right?
Man, I'm thinking about just taking them out the pack and raw dogging it.
All right, let's. I'm gonna flip it, and then we're on our way, chat. All right, where are we gonna go? So the Uber.
We could go the.
Or we can walk. Do you want to walk somewhere first? Like in walking distance?
The ALD store is in walking distance, so maybe we can try that first.
Okay, let's do that. Oh, let me put my shoes on.
I lied. It's not that close. It's like a half mile. Is that bad? 17-minute walk?
That's not bad.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Like you live in LA, so like.
Bro, we don't. I like walking. I not only do I walk, but I also have been like, sitting outside and shit. Like these are things that I never get to do.
Oh,
but
like people watching?
Yeah.
Dude, I love people watching.
Sitting outside, people watching, doing the most. Because I have time in the mornings now, as opposed to when I. Wait, I'm looking for my glasses. Oh, those. No, glasses. No, these. I'm gonna put these on because they turn into sunglasses.
How long are you in town?
A couple days, couple more days.
Couple more days.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
How do you manage with just this?
What? Bro.
How do you do that?
Oh, you want to know something crazy?
What?
I'm here for 6 days, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you only have that?
I'm here for 6 days. Only that. And they're both carry-ons.
I don't know how you do that with your friend.
I just.
How are your clothes? How are your shoes? How do you get your shoes? You have what, one pair of shoes in there?
No, I brought 2, and I brought the Birkis, the Birkenstocks.
Somebody was asking, what are those?
Oh, these are the. Here, you can show them if you want. These are the fucking ballet shoes that
Oh,
Bad
yeah,
Bunny.
I fuck with those.
The Bad Bunny.
I like them.
collabs. Yeah, I like them too. All right, in my F chat. Get ready for that. The Bad Bunnies. Remind us all not to forget his matcha and self-help book for when he's people watching outside of a cafe. No, I'm not. We don't. Dude, everybody preemptively asked it.
We can get a matcha.
Oh, this is not the right one. It's not the right floor. Sorry. You want to come in? We can fit it. All right. He didn't want to. He did not fuck with us.
I don't blame him.
Like, yeah, I don't know what's going on in there.
Yeah,
This
y'all
guy-
are weird, bro.
Camera. This guy's medium tall.
It's not that tall.
Oh, thank you. All right, which way? Which way, Western man?
I think it's down
That way?
Yeah, for a bit. What if we just get a tall guy meter, and then we just take clothes off? You know?
Wait, like.
Like if you were show people the clothes that you would be down to give away on
Oh, yeah, you can show them.
so that people
Good?
people
All right, welcome back, chat.
Yeah, look, they closed the street so they could sit outside. Oh.
Just giving me tasks that like people literally graduate college for.
Yeah.
You know, like. Tall guy. Should I? Yeah, that's even taller than me. Should I go up to him and be like, "Hey, what's up, man? How's life?"
I feel like also here, like on walking, there's a lot of
Tall dog.
Oh, that's a massive.
Look at how tall that dog is.
What's up? We could stop by something if we see something on the way.
Okay. Kick Mason. Dude, there are. I will say this is a very cool part of New York.
I know.
It's like the coolest. Very hip. Lots of people who are dressed very well.
Did you just use hip, like unironically?
What's up, man? That's crazy.
That guy looked tall on the bike.
Yeah. That's it. That's the HasanAbi heads are tall. You've gotten taller since you started watching.
I have gotten taller.
Yeah. See? Yeah. It's not the
It's not the
tabbies.
I think I just really believed I could. The track in my sleep.
Are we going the right way? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm not reading chat, I'm routing.
Someone said, Hasan making it much less cool now. That's crazy. True. Dude, I have...
Well, the way you were presenting it was kind of like, this is a really cool part in New York. It's a very...
Bro, I have like a fucking... I have an endless amount of haters, right?
Yeah.
But then, what's worse than that is my quote-unquote fans are my biggest haters.
I mean, yeah.
It's the
That's
worst.
how it should be, though.
Yeah.
That's how it is for most of the time.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be.
Because they know enough to hit you where it actually hurts.
Yeah. Bro, see, this is what I don't understand.
That's a really cool spot.
I was about to say, there's like places.
You wanna go in there?
But there's places that look like they would be. That place.
My friend works here. I think he's working.
It looks like it would be a restaurant, but it
It's
also
kind of
sells clothes.
Hey,
What's going on, guys?
There you go.
Like that's it. Like
And they have vintage in the back.
Bro, they got a DJ situation. They got incense.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, this is we could be potentially wrapping this up
Right here, this is your whole
expeditiously.
thing. This is your whole thing.
Yeah. So what is this a brand, or is this numerous brands that just happen to be the same color?
It's a bunch of numerous brands that happen to be the same color.
It is. Wait, that's crazy.
Can this fit you?
Dude, this is your. We're gonna ask someone. Bro, this is so you.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I feel like this is some shit you would
Okay,
have.
explain that. No, it is though.
Yeah, look at your fucking
I'm actually kind of. That's kind of cute.
Clocked in. There's some cool. There's a lot of cool stuff here.
I feel like you look good in this pouch.
I don't have a lot of clothes that are this color, so yeah, I do.
Let's see.
Sorry, we're trying to pick a fit for an event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Time's 100 most influential.
Okay.
Time magazine.
So like you're gonna dress up.
Yeah, I guess that's what I've been told is a cocktail attire, but it's also in the summer, so I feel like it's fair to pull up with something that's a little bit lighter.
I think you're in the right spot for summer cocktail attire. For
Yeah.
Sure.
I told him you should just go in a basketball.
Yeah, he wants me to wear my LeBron jersey, which is crazy. I already get dunked on enough for my previously horrible fits.
He also doesn't think he's tall.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, wait, I just realized, is everyone tall?
No, dog, you're just short. What do you mean? Like, what is this, a new revelation for you? How tall you are normally?
All right, relax.
That's crazy. That's like a tobe.
No pants.
That's like a this is Muslim attire right here. This is for the new Shia imamate that will be installed after Zoran wins the general. Isn't that called a tobe? Tobe? I don't know how to say it.
I don't know, this is yours. Oh, look at this. This is my friend Bailey.
Oh.
How are you?
What's up, man?
My name's Bailey.
Hasan, nice to meet you.
What up?
Bro, do you just come out of the house like this, huh?
Yeah, actually, I was wearing a button-up shirt and a blazer under this, but I had to take it off. So.
That's crazy.
First time
That's
we
wild.
Streamed, when we were rating fits, I brought him up because he dresses like a pilgrim.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I remember.
2 years ago.
Yeah. So you're off the pilgrim style.
No, I mean, we still mix it up. It's just too hot. This is like at least light enough.
Dude, it is 95 degrees right now. You got this on. This is crazy. What is that? It looks like
It's silk.
What is it? What brand is it?
Brand called Jeffrey B. Small.
This is like very Yoji.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, at first when I saw this, I was like, are you wearing, this is Yoji Yamamoto.
All black.
Oh, dude, they got like lasers and everything.
Like I'm supposed to be finding you something.
Bro, I mean, dude, pleated shorts, blazer, combo with the fucking, with a... Okay, I found this though. You gotta find me something.
I don't know if these will fit you though.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they have different sizes.
That's something you would wear though.
It is crazy that they collected clothes from all around, like all these different brands, but they all are like in the same color scheme. That's sick.
You have a fitting room too.
Is this vintage as well?
No. This is the only vintage rack is this rack.
Oh, okay.
That's the same brand as this shirt. So
Oh, it is oversized. Okay. This and then some those white pants. I do have a pair of pants that I could wear with this actually.
With that one?
Yeah.
What color? Like cream?
It's like this color but striped with blue and white.
Ooh.
I think it's Margiela. Oh, this is big.
Oh yeah.
It's supposed to be this big, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm swimming in this. Who, like anyone normal size is like.
Yeah.
It's gotta look.
I don't like how the shoulders sit on you.
You don't?
No, because they're like, it's like in between oversized and
Hitting
not.
your shirt though.
Oh, that's true
why.
too. Yeah, it's not hanging on
I
your
can
body.
I can take it off and then put it on.
All right, I'm gonna find while we're doing that.
You want a collared shirt too, or?
I think that with a white
I have a white tank top.
Yeah. So trouble. It's like.
I didn't know it was that big in person.
Yeah, I know. Dude, he called himself like not that tall earlier.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You said that?
Yeah.
Really?
He was like, I'm like a regular tall. I'm like a medium tall.
That's insane.
But for that, pants, I don't know, probably honestly something in that same palette but lighter as a contrast. Because he's wearing white shoes, for at least for now.
Like sweatpant material.
Yeah.
But it's the same.
I
brand.
stand by that I'm a regular tall.
What are you doing in New York?
I'm here for a couple different things. I'm interviewing some people and also going to the Times 100 Most Influential.
He thought they were gonna play pickup basketball at that thing, so he only brought LeBron jerseys. So.
It's fair. And then you wear this like a button open all the way.
Yeah, one down. No, that's good at where it was at. Or you could do that.
Yeah.
You'll really influence some people with that. Yeah, that with some. The pants have to be light.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys have any? This is a far shot. Any linen cream pants in his size?
You look like a gay pirate.
That's crazy.
I like that. That's a look. That's a look. That's a fit.
We have these ones that are like meant to be self-tied. The thing is, they're like they run cropped, but.
This, and then we just accessorize for you.
Let me see.
This is also very.
That's the only one that's like fit wise that'll.
Yeah, because this is like a women's wear brand.
Oh. Damn, this double pleat. That's sick. Whoa. Oops.
This is
Just use the red.
Excuse me.
Oh, this is the in-house brand, Kobo.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, is it women's wear?
Oh no, sorry. We like mixed. There was like one brand on there that was not our brand, but otherwise it was all our brand. It's like it's supposed to self-tie them, so they're gonna fit your waist, but it's more lengthwise.
Is it supposed to go all the way down, or is it supposed
No,
to crop?
they fit cropped.
Let's see.
Is there anything that you like in here? You want to show Chad anything you like in here?
Oh yeah.
Is there anything that stands out in particular?
Going so fucking bad. I really like the side pockets on these. These are.
Ooh. Wait, can you like splay them out a little so Chad can see? Ooh.
Like these, you know, and you wear them every day for a month. Like that's the best. That's the best feeling.
So they like stand up after you take them off, sort of thing.
No, well, no, that's just like. Well, I want them to like completely disintegrate.
This is you said it's for women, right?
No, that one's not for women. This
Oh,
is
it's
like
not?
the unisex in-house ladies. It is a funny.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
You said you had white pants at home?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have some white pants. It's a bit revealing.
Too much.
Yeah.
It's a bit revealing too.
Chad's
I don't like the.
You're very Turkish in this right now.
Oh really?
No, I don't know what I'm even saying when I say that.
Dude, what do you mean? You're fucking you're the master of race.
That's true.
Yeah, you're race bolt.
My friend's in Turkey right now. I've been talking to her about it, and I've had so much Turkish exposure today, specifically.
Yeah, my friends are in Turkey too.
Dude, yeah, what's going on?
What's going on in Turkey?
I heard something about that airport in Istanbul is like is the busiest airport in the world because of its location and how it's like closest to every single big city in the world geographically.
Yeah, it's the hub. That's why we took it from the Greeks.
It's not bad.
What size feet are you?
13.
You want to try the Sperry's?
Sure.
Try on the Sperry's.
Like, if we had that shirt in the same color as this, I think that would hit. Dude.
We walked into the first store we could find and instantly insta-locked it.
Man, I wish my friend David was working. You would
He's
love
doing-
him.
he's doing
No,
great.
just you would love him. He's funny.
Oh. He's funny. Why are you?
Whoa, I never said anything about
That's
him,
crazy.
man.
You're like, if only David was here, this experience would be so much better than it is currently.
Damn it. That's also safe.
Yeah.
You know? This, and then we put you in some stupid shoes, you know? To totally ruin it. This is a good look. You should put the LeBron jersey under the shirt.
That's nice.
We don't have any more 13.
No, it's all good.
Hold on.
That's nice too, but that's probably that's heavy.
You're heavy.
I am. I like this.
We're kind of end of season, so.
No, this is literally the first stop we've had. So.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but you guys have been. This has been. When he hit me up for this, I was like, oh my god. He hit me up this morning.
Okay.
And I was like, oh my god, I wish I had a day to prep. Had nothing.
I like the shirt. The pants not as much, I will admit. And
Yeah.
I could wear these with the brown version of these as well. So we could do this, or we could go even crazier.
Wear those pants, you can't. You gotta go sockless.
I don't like wearing shoes like this socks. And plus, these socks are fine. No? You think so? You think
With
I
the
could?
crop. The shirt for sure, I think, is a good option, and we can build on that. Whoa!
No.
These are crazy. Oh my god.
Never.
I got that shit on lock. I actually kind of like these. Here. This.
Okay, now I'm just like a guy that is going. Now I'm just a guy here.
With
like,
some flowers in there.
This fit and a book and
And
a
a book.
definitely a male manipulator
And a
feminism book.
matcha.
And a matcha,
Ooh.
yeah, a Dubai chocolate matcha.
Oh, brother.
You think you have a little boo-boo hanging off there?
Yeah, this is craziness. This is like, I got the
Yeah,
male.
you're a walking, talking stage.
Yeah.
You know.
What's up? What's up, ladies? Yeah. It's quite devastating what's happened under. What would a male manipulator say?
There's a guy that's like working out twice a day for 7 months, trying to get a crumb of pussy that's losing it to this guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Walking in and being like, yeah, I love
whatever you
Didion.
love, dog. It's just, dude, it's like I've already acclimated to it.
Yeah, no, if I walk out in this fit, everyone's gonna be like, oh, this guy lives here, like for sure. I've seen
No,
like,
you look like you walked in that, honestly.
yeah, this is like, I've seen like probably 18 dudes that look
Yeah,
a
on the way here.
different variant of what I'm doing right now.
On the way here, we saw like 5 people. Yeah, if you had the spares, it would have been Joe over. Time. What number did
She's
they put
looking.
you on?
She's looking. She's like, it's good, right?
What number did they
This is a
have
good
you
fit.
Yeah.
You like it? Do I look like a male manipulator?
Is everything that you're wearing from this store?
Maybe.
I think it looks alright. Yeah. Maybe
She said,
lose.
all right, we can't cut it. Cut it. We can't do it. She said,
Oh
all right.
no! I guess you're not that
Yeah,
influential.
no.
Wait, what number did they put you at?
Wait, what would you give a rating? 1 out of 10 to the whole fit.
He's already trying to manipulate women.
What would you give it a rating out of 10?
Like a 7.
Oof.
I don't know.
Would you be okay if he ghosted you in that outfit?
I wouldn't know, but yeah.
I found these. What size waist do you?
She says 7. I'm a 36.
Okay, never mind.
Never mind.
Okay, I probably like the tote bag, I guess.
Oh no, that was the ironic.
Oh, okay.
And the hat is also ironic.
That is fine.
Okay, yeah. Okay, what about right now?
I think that's better, yeah. That's a lot better. You're not gonna wear some Sperry's?
With the, none
You
of them
didn't
fit.
have the size.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I heard. Is that the vintage Sperry's, or there's a party about it or something.
There's a thing about vintage spirit?
Yeah, the store is like celebrating the vintage Sperry's. Is what
Oh yeah, they just didn't have the size.
Bro,
Yeah.
what is up with stores in this area, bro? They just like,
Well,
that's
have
the
shit
Fugazi place was doing a party as well. They were celebrating
I shouldn't be
something.
back here.
No, yeah, but
Are you shopping?
No, not really.
There's vintage in the back.
I'm charging my phone in this
yeah,
room.
no, they have like
Yeah.
things, they have like events for things.
Yep, the vintage rack's mainly right over there.
They have like pop-ups for things that like I didn't even know existed.
Yeah. It's like someone on the 1s and 2s.
You want to try this on just to see?
Sure.
Excuse me, sorry. Okay, thank you.
Pop it open.
Should we just start dragging people in and start rolling with like 10, like a control group?
Yeah.
You know, like
just
a focus
A/B
group, I
testing,
mean?
A/B
Yeah.
testing.
Like we'll just have me and then we'll have a bunch of other, like we'll have a group of people, like a demographic spread.
This is the same brand you said?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna bust it over here.
Oh, this is like your Instagram stories,
Here.
but in real life.
No. Don't show me. Don't show me in my most naked.
I'm trying to get chat going crazy.
Wait. This also works.
Oh yeah. I mean, this shape of this, like because it's kind of big and oversized, it just works with your body and it's easy to build on because they're classic pieces.
Yeah, it's like a normal shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to not look like this, right? It's
No,
supposed
I
to
can
look.
show you like a reference photo.
It just looks like kind of an oversized shirt when I wear it.
Just
It's
good.
not as. Yeah, no, I think this works better for nighttime.
You gotta open these, right?
Yeah, but I think this works better.
I think so too.
This is too
Yeah.
business cash.
That's
in it.
crazy.
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay, that's why. Okay, yeah.
It's just
there's
a normal shirt.
Oh, this is a one size, right?
Exactly.
That's so funny that it's just like.
And now you have a brand, you know that it'll fit you.
Yeah.
But our in-house shirts too fit oversized. If you want to see those.
I mean, yeah. Bring them on. Bring them out. I'll try them on.
I'll give you
We have these three that we just got.
this one probably. Let's see it. You have that in his size.
Chat's saying, yeah, Earth blue is not his color. They're saying Brooks Brothers casual.
That one, this one definitely works better with your vibe.
Oh man, but the color's good on you.
Yeah. That color though. I'm only medium tall. The double XL arms are too short.
You can do that voice with it. It sounds crazy, but.
I think I like that one the best though.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it fit him great.
The brown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think that's
Kinda
like,
like
we could
glazery.
build with that. Like on that. How are you reading chat? Do you have it on you?
I don't have chat on me.
Sometimes we're just running blind, huh?
Yeah.
We've been effing the whole. Oh, thank you. Oh, I realize that's probably your.
Sometimes they yell at me. It's like eat.
To eat?
Yeah.
Huh?
Like, whenever like they go out and they eat.
Oh,
What is going on?
Yeah. What is that? What was that?
I don't know. Why
I
did you
saw
say
that.
come? What is chat? What's happening right now?
Yo, what's going on?
Chat, what is happening?
Oh, that's just it's a word cloud. So they're whatever they're typing the most is popping up, so they're saying come on purpose.
Oh, I see.
There you go, thank you. Is there a bathroom in here?
I guess so.
It's just iced coffee and iced tea, no.
Can I just get some iced coffee? Sure. Thank
you.
Christian. What's your name? Duncan. Nice to meet you, Duncan. Thank you for helping us out.
It's so funny. Lunch when I came back.
Huh?
I said I was just on lunch break. I come back.
What a nightmare, huh? Yeah, just black. I'll take the rest of the. want to get on there just because I can start with the bomb.
You can down it? Have you tried it before?
Dude, I did a live show once, and like I was like, yo, when I said as a joke for promo, I'm like, oh, whoever buys tickets, like whoever shows up can pour a shot of hot sauce in my mouth. And then, but that was like a real thing. So my friend brought a bottle of like scorpion pepper hot sauce. And then at the live show, okay, who wants to scroll? At the beginning of the show, I just got on. At the beginning of the show, I'm like, okay, who wants to pour the hot sauce on my face? The camera guy, super enthusiastic, like, oh, I'll do it. I'm like, okay, well, I can probably trust this guy because he works for the thing. The dude opens the bottle, takes the thing off, like the thing that makes it like sauce, like takes it off so it's just a stream, pours the whole thing all over my face. Like I get it all the way down my throat, it's in my eyes, it's in my ears, pours the whole bottle. And I sit down on the couch and I'm like trying to pretend like nothing's going on. Whoa. And I go in the bathroom and I start like, I have to leave the stage because I'm like, yo, I gotta go figure this out. So I leave the stage, I'm in the green room bathroom like throwing up, convulsing. For 30 minutes, my body like goes into shock. I can't breathe because my throat starts like seizing, like it starts swelling to where like the air's not going through. Like, I can't see, I can't hear. Like it hurts to breathe through my nose, like my nasal passages are like swelling, so it's like I can't really breathe from anything. And I'm like throwing up at the same time. So hot ones? And then my network was like, yo, you can't tell anyone about this. And I'm like, dude, that's the first thing I'm gonna do. But yeah, are those from here?
Yeah. No, yeah. I materialized them out of thin air. Stealing.
I like those. We gotta get you some aviators for this.
I got them.
Oh, you got them?
My actual glasses.
Oh, those ones, are those transition lenses?
Yeah, that I need to see.
We're gonna go to ALV now.
Alright, let's do it. I didn't finish my coffee, I feel bad. After taking a couple sips. I'm sorry.
You're not gonna bring it?
Sure, I'll bring it. You're right.
What are you talking about, man?
I'll bring it.
Did that not cross your mind that you could bring your coffee out? That's ridiculous. Maybe it's a tall guy thing.
What?
You didn't never
Thanks,
crossed
guys.
your
Appreciate
mind
it.
that you could hold that?
I've just had so much coffee.
Thanks, man.
What kind of food are you guys making?
We're making fried stuffed squash blossoms.
Fried stuff?
Squash blossoms.
Whoa.
Oh.
Like the Italian one with the ricotta. And
Oh, okay. Oh, those.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, this is some Ottoman shit, dude. It looks like...
Yeah, it's a Moroccan tea table.
Yeah. Sick.
Yeah, not everything is Ottoman.
Okay, well...
Of course, the Armenian guy.
Yeah.
Armenian guy has something to say about this. Fair and valid.
I don't know, it kind of looks Armenian
Nice to meet you, man. Oh, that looked Armenian to you, huh? Okay. I see how it is.
I mean, Armenian, Turkish, Moroccan, if you really think about it, all of that is just Filipino.
Bro, you are...
That is true.
You are...
It's, if you
right.
think about
You are
it,
right. You're 100% right.
all of that is just a different version of Filipino.
I agree.
Oh.
What, this? That's crazy. There's so many, like...
Yeah, there's so much, like... I didn't even
Hella
know this
people are just
existed.
waving at me. I don't know why. Is it because they see the camera?
You know, maybe...
Or do I have a lot of fucking people that are fans of mine that work in these
This
shops?
is a hot spot for you, though.
What do you mean?
No, like for sure people that are here would know who you are.
I guess.
We need to do this, but in, like, Nebraska.
Bro, that gets even crazier because, like, in New York or in big cities, there's, like, people that are like, oh, he comes around often. But if I go to a place where I never would normally be, people will go, like, an hour. People will travel, like, an hour-long distance to come to me. Like, when I went to Japan and shit. People would try crazy distances if they're like, oh, he's never going to come back here. It's my only shot, you know?
What's the craziest place you've gotten picked off?
I don't know. Everywhere. There's not really.
There's never been a place.
There's never been a place that stands out. No, I mean, I've dude, yeah, like yesterday when we were rolling around in the Bronx. So man, cheers.
There are people in the Bronx?
People are just friendly, I think. That's what it is.
No, I think so. I mean,
that guy doesn't know who I am. You just said it, I think.
I think you know too.
But when I was in the Bronx, what's up, dude? Oh, thank you. Okay, that guy knew who I was. When I was in the Bronx, a car rolled up, and this girl and her mom were both fans. Like,
get in?
So the range is like 18 to 58.
Oh yeah, no, I love it when I pull outside of my demo. Like one time I was like walking on the Williamsburg Bridge with Bailey actually. And this middle-aged guy, he's maybe like late 50s, stops, like he's like running and he stops in front of me and he goes, "Are you Frugal Aesthetics?" I'm like, yeah. And it's like, imagine someone's dad at a sports game like that.
That's awesome.
And then
was he fitted up though?
No, he's running. He was like me. Oh, what are we walking?
I don't know. What is happening here?
I mean, we can still walk up. Let's walk up. No, that looks hot. But he comes up to me and he's like, "Oh, you Frugal Aesthetics?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Me and my daughter love watching your videos." I'm like, "Oh, cool. How old is your daughter?" He's like, 10.
What?
I'm like, what?
So he's the one who's making.
But like, I remembered that interaction because I was like, dude, what are these two demos pulling from what I'm saying?
Yeah. You could be a dad and be fitted out the wazoo.
That's true.
To be fair, you mostly just shit on people.
No, I think people at a certain age slowly start to surrender the idea of fashion. Like I got linked up.
How are you gonna say that when the coolest guy historically is that the Ralph Lauren vintage guy?
No, not like that. Like just I feel like just generally speaking. Like I got linked up with Noel recently. Noel Miller.
Oh yeah, that's my boy.
And he was like, yeah, you know, I found your channel a while ago. It's just I feel like I was too old to get into fashion already. And the dude's like what, like 30?
Yeah.
But also,
this is the. Hi. Oh, what's up, guys? Thank you.
I'm not a lesbian.
What I was going to say is,
we're going to get run over.
This is when I actually have the financial freedom to be able to pursue whatever kind of fashion interest I have. Plus, I also can fit in the clothes appropriately. When I was younger, I was like a lot fatter. And I didn't have money.
I mean, you were still doing something though.
I was trying. That's why you see so many of those like horrible fits though from that era. Ill-fitting. Trying something, and it was mostly just like things that I could pick up or things that people were sending me.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's a very small.
Up and coming influencer style. Xanarobe, that was the one.
Oh, that was a big one.
They sent me so much shit.
And that's like, dude, that's like skinny joggers.
Yeah.
It's not
that was hot though, 2014.
It was, but like, it's just.
Did you ever have a fedora, like not a fedora, but like the wide brim like hat? Be honest.
Oh, like no.
Oh, you never did?
No.
2014, you didn't rock those fucking hats?
You know, Hasan, you can't just like bring that up expecting a bunch of people to share that trauma with you.
Oh, okay. So, well, I'm honest. Like I did. I had it. Well, I can't lie because it's.
You think we can bring that back?
I hope not.
What if we bring it back tonight?
Yeah. We are young. What's up, man? That's crazy.
That's a pull.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm gay. This is my best friend. She thinks you're super hot.
Oh.
Are you single?
And I love everything that you do.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Hi.
I love the opening without
Yeah, that's crazy. I was checking out your pants. I was like, this dude's got dude's got a good look.
Wait, this is like exactly what we're trying to get in there.
Yeah, well, okay, that's a crazy fit for the fucking. That's a nice casual fit.
For a thing or just in general?
Oh, we're dressing up for an event.
Fit it up for this like cocktail event. He only brought T-shirts, jerseys.
Oh no.
Bro, I had 6 days. I needed a carry on.
Did you go to Le Pere? Do you know Le Pere?
What's that? Do you know what that is?
It's an amazing. It's just right over there. We're walking back that way, but it's a sick streetwear brand. But they have some stuff that's like more formal.
Yeah, we're going to ALD right now.
Oh, don't go to ALD. It's washed.
Oh, is it? Shit.
He knows fashion.
I'm wearing it.
Damn.
But he knows it. He knows
This is
how
an
to put
ALD
things together.
fit.
You're gonna pay.
This is a pure.
You're gonna pay so much at. You go to Colbo. You already did.
Yeah,
I did, yeah.
That was the first stop.
What do you have? What is it?
It's Time Magazine 100 Most Influential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Here, pull up
Thank
Le Pere.
How do you spell it?
It's like the father. L-E-P-E-R-E.
But no, I do really love all your takes.
Oh, thank you.
It's
Oh,
sick
cool.
Gaza
Yeah.
and everything.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Thank
My
you.
family's from
It's right there,
Congo,
right?
so
Yeah.
I feel like
Oh, wow.
with everything
All right,
that's
you guys walk
going
us
on in
in.
Gaza,
Yeah.
it's also brought a lot of attention
You want to stop by this?
around for most of us. Like, I appreciate all the voices
Oh,
that
of
are
course.
speaking
I just got in the
Nice
way.
to meet you.
Yeah.
Lovely meeting you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Thank you.
What's up, man? I'm Benjamin.
Nice to meet you, Benjamin.
Nice to meet you. Sorry to accost you.
No, that's all good.
No, we're heading back that way. Let's go
All
to
right.
the spot.
They're
Oh,
friends of mine anyways. They're cool
Bro,
guys.
you literally just you changed the trajectory of this entire stream. You destroyed his entire worldview with the ALD slander.
He's wearing an ALD fit.
I know.
No, just the hat.
No, but this is what you would see on the mannequin at ALD.
That's true. Down to the Martine.
Everything.
I got one. The brown zip up that I wear is that brand. The brand of shorts that he's wearing. Yeah.
Where do you guys live?
I live in LA.
I live here.
He
You
lives
live
here.
Yeah. How do you know each other?
Internet.
Do you make
Yeah.
contact?
Huh?
Do you make contact?
Yeah, I do fashion.
Yeah.
Can I have a picture?
Yeah.
I love what you do.
Oh, thank
You're
you.
like the greatest ever. Oh my god.
Oh, thank you.
You're like the best. I'm just gonna take a selfie.
All right, let's do it.
Wow.
All right. Nice
to meet
man.
you.
Thank you for watching.
For sure. 3,000.
Hell yeah.
That's like your producer tag.
Yeah. True. Today is beautiful.
I'm doing horrible.
This is bad?
No, I just sweat all the time.
This, cause,
It can get worse.
No, this is not bad at all.
cause 2 days ago,
No,
shit was, 2 days ago was like, what's up, man? Yeah.
I'm just a sweaty guy.
Yeah, right.
Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you, man.
You're a huge part of my political awakening, and just love everything you do. So
Hell yeah.
keep being awesome, man.
Well, thank you for watching.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for. Sorry.
No, it's all good. All right, nice
Have
to
a
meet
great day, man.
You too. We got a sick, oversized, like satin-looking
Kind of,
brown,
yeah, brown
shirt.
shirt.
It's not like satin, but it has these shiny.
Very flowy, big shirt, but on him it just fits like normal kind of.
Yeah. But I think like if it was,
Is it from the vintage section or the?
no, just the regular in-store brand. But if it was, to be honest, if it was already oversized on me, it'd be so big that it would look goofy, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a pizza place in this neighborhood because I was walking around the other day.
Stars?
That's owned. It's like I guess a famous one, and it's owned by a Turkish dude, not an Albanian dude, a Turkish dude.
Are you Turkish?
Yeah.
I went like a year ago for 2 weeks. I loved it.
Oh yeah, it's dope.
Where
Where'd
you
you
from?
go? Istanbul.
Great. Went to Istanbul, Cappadocia, Kaş,
That's
Izmir.
sick.
What a beautiful place.
Oh yeah.
Turkish pizza. You should go.
Lahmacun. Well, the place is doing American pizza, but he had a bunch
was
of
it
like.
Scars? Scars is
I don't
like
know.
right
It's
there.
like one of the famous ones that had like all of those like media hits on the
Oh,
wall.
yeah. I mean, it was probably Scars if it was next to the
No, it wasn't next to Fugazi.
Oh.
It was like on the way from my hotel to Essex.
Oh, I don't know. That could be anything.
Near Essex. Like around, yeah. I think it's the guy's name was like Dennis. No. Hello.
Can I say hi to you?
Hi.
Nice to meet you. I've been like a fan for like 5 years.
Hell yeah. You want to take a photo?
I would love to take a picture.
All right, let's do it.
Kind of tall. Can I say hi to Chad?
Go ahead.
Hi, Chad. We're in New York.
Oh, thank you. Have a good one.
All right.
There we go.
This is it. They're good guys.
They're good guys.
Which is what the best part is. Like they're like a good brand.
Okay.
But I really like their shirts that like have the fake short sleeve.
The fake what?
They do like a fake out short
Whoa.
sleeve, which is so cool.
That's crazy. I like the double a little bit more, but it might be thick, too thick. This is the meta, huh? Every brand makes like fake soccer jerseys now.
We need one that just says Philippines.
I do need that. Just
We need
Philip.
the Philippines and then the Turkish flag on the other side.
The brotherhood.
Never
the brotherhood
done
jersey.
before.
That's not true. Everyone's Filipino.
We could
So
take
Turks
a
are Filipino.
Filipino jersey and a Turkey jersey and like cut them in half and then sew them together.
It's funny you say that because like Turks say everyone's Turkish, but I guess every
Because
race.
it's the concept. That's the concept. I mean, casually, yeah. But for the event, I think it's a bit too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I like it though.
You'll find something that helps stand with you.
Oh yeah, well no, this is just like.
I like
it's
it.
Really good for casual wear. I'm just trying to figure out what he's wearing for his cocktail.
Yeah.
All right, should we head there?
All right, let's do it.
All right, guys.
All right, well, thank you. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too.
What's your name?
Benjamin Hightower.
Christian.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Johanna.
Christian.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you, man.
See you guys.
All right, guys.
All right, let's do it.
I'm so sorry.
What's up?
You are like my favorite streamer of all time.
Hell yeah.
I saw you. I'm literally at work, but I was like, I need to come say hi.
Okay, let's do it. You want to take a photo?
Yeah, can I shake your
Hi.
I was literally watching your stream this morning.
That's crazy.
Sorry to fangirl. Like,
No.
Can we take a selfie?
Yeah, of course.
Wait, can someone take a picture? No fucking way, bro. Yo,
This is the
keep
most
doing what
Hasan.
you're doing. Keep educating young people.
The cop car.
In front of the cop car and everything.
And the pride balloon.
It's so inspiring.
Nice to meet you.
What was that, Rasta?
That is Rasta. Yeah, good catch. Can I go take a picture?
Yeah.
Would you mind taking a picture? Put on the cop car. I feel like that's fitting, right?
Yeah.
I'm a 4-month sub in chat. Hi, chat.
Nice to meet you, man.
How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Have a good one. Yeah, dude. Bye, chat. Bye, chat.
You're the last one that
Take a photo, yeah.
You're the last one that took a
There's
photo.
other.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Every time you make that joke, when you extend the time frame where more people can show up. I hope you know
My
that.
fault, my bad. I forgot that it's my fault.
I'm Armenian. My dad's
Armenian too.
Oh my god, okay.
Are you Armenian?
Yeah.
Wow, all right.
So
We have to gang up on
Yeah,
him.
I got an Armenian slave running the camera.
I'll let him know.
He's gonna really hate that. What's up? You want to take a photo?
I do. I'm
Let's
so
do it.
sorry to bug you.
No problem. Here, just move away from the sunlight.
So good at lighting
Yeah.
with the mountain tops behind us.
It was funny. Yesterday we were with Grace Belden, you know, QAnon.
Thank you.
I'm very apologetic.
He has a very big platform, but everyone was coming up and like saying hi to Hasan. And then he turned to the camera guy the whole time. But he was having a blast doing it. He was like, yeah, of course I can take your photo.
Alright, yeah, quick, let's do it before we run.
Sorry. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Bye, chat.
Alright, today, LD.
That's crazy. Armenian HasanAbi heads, rise up.
Oh my god.
Eyvallah.
Damn, you really are number 47, huh?
I don't know, man.
We can go this way.
If you saw fucking
This way?
If you saw Hakua out in
Oh
these
wait,
shoes,
what did she get?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what the ranking is. Chat, who's like above me and below me? I think Jay Shetty is like above me. Maybe. I don't know. Dude, bikers are ruthless out here.
Like
they do not. They're more aggressive than the cars. Like cars are more
1000%.
careful.
Yeah.
Cars are more careful about like their presence. Wait, who's under Indian Ty Lopez? That's
that?
crazy. Jay Shetty. That's wild.
Well, yeah, who's number 46?
Yeah, who's around me, chat?
Chat, who's like right next to him?
Give me like a ranking. Tommy G. Tommy G's the guy that goes to like different places. Like he's valid in the hood. That's what they say.
Didn't you do that? You went to the Bronx.
I mean, that's different. He'll like go and talk to like the Kia boys and shit. He'll interview like the youth.
Tommy Jeezy from the UK.
Who? No, he's not from the UK.
Can I say hi?
Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I've been watching you for like 8 years.
Wow.
Can I get a picture with you?
Sure.
You were I was watching you, and that's how I found out the Capitol riots were happening.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wait, I was also doing that.
Would you take
I'm
a
not
picture
gonna
for
lie.
me?
You were there?
Thank you so much.
Yeah. I mean,
Cheers.
Yeah, he found out because he was there.
I found out that like. Sick. Oh my
Nice
God!
to
did
meet
What
your
did you say? The
phone
chopper
flip?
belt.
Oh, that's
the
sick.
chopper BB, the high planche,
That's
and the
high
law.
plan, right?
Yeah, the law pants too.
I wanted to get the Trafalgar Law pants. I couldn't.
You gotta get
That's
them.
a
They
big
restocked
top.
them. They're sick.
All right.
Peace. Thank you.
I was also watching during the Capitol riots.
I'm like millennial Zoomer CNN at this point, I think.
No, dude, like whenever there's like a big political moment, I'll have like a watch party in my office.
Is this neighborhood Hasan Zoran Fan Central? Not really. It's just like
No, it's just really.
Manhattan is different.
It's
Like
just a hot area. We can go that way, bro.
Manhattan would be, like I was saying yesterday, in the Bronx, like Manhattan would have way more foot traffic and activity and way more fan sightings
Oh, yeah, 1000%.
than anywhere else,
No,
especially
this is
at
like
night.
probably the hottest place for you right now.
Midtown, probably.
No. This situation. Midtown is a bunch of like, I don't know. You might get like.
No, tourists.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, that's true.
Yeah, that's why I said Midtown, because I've done this in Midtown. It was crazy. Get in there, bro. I know you want it. That dude has a slur on his jersey.
Which one? Say it.
I'm sure that's like unfortunate and not deliberate, but that is just a straight up
Yeah, no,
the anti-Semitic slur, the K
That's
word.
hilarious.
He was like, It literally said K-Words team. I've never seen that before. I highly doubt he knows
I don't
that.
know. There's no way he knows what
No,
that is.
no
There's
shot he
absolutely
knows
no
that.
way.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, Richardson.
What'd you think it's
The R is the same R as my friend's brand in LA, the Reconstruct Studio. He has
that's a cursive R.
Yeah. But in a circle like that with like...
Oh, you mean the logo?
It's a Spanish name? Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, Kike.
Oh. It's short for Enrique.
Oh, I never even... Oh, that's okay,
crazy.
well, that changes everything.
That's short for Enrique in Spanish. You can tell it's New York. It looks like garbage in all caps. It sucks.
Still going straight?
Yeah. We're almost there.
I'm not too worried, honestly, even on the pants side.
No, we got it.
Because I do have a pair of pants that could go with this shirt perfectly.
Well, the pants for sure in Acne Studios has...
We don't, Acne Studios is far though, right?
Yeah, it's kind of far.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this way I can just like go back to the
yeah,
hotel
that's true.
room and
We
just
did
like
spend
pack
a
this
lot
up because
of
it's 5:30.
Yeah, we can go here and...
Are you Hasan Piker?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you as well.
This is so funny. New York is a cool place.
I love it. It's
we were
great.
actually just complaining.
No, there was a chatter
It sucks.
complaining.
It really sucks.
No.
It sucks,
I
but
think it's fucking sick.
It's like the best of both worlds.
I agree. It's the best of all worlds. One of the best cities on the planet, straight up.
It's up there. It's number 47.
Yeah, that's pretty low, I know. Especially out of top 100, 47.
No, you're literally above average though.
Yeah,
Barely.
But right. Okay.
Barely. Like it's like right there.
You're right there. You're like the 5'10" of the top 100.
That's crazy.
Many people are saying it's the perfect height.
5'10"?
Yeah. They're
I
saying
agree.
6'4" is too much.
Oh
So-
no.
What?
I'm 6'4".
I'm literally going the same direction.
It's all good.
You can't say bye right now. You're
Yeah.
walking with us. You can't. You have
Yeah.
to wait till someone's making a turn.
That's true.
You're kind of locked into this conversation.
know.
A little
right
bit.
now.
I feel like I should like.
Oh, dude. I would fuck that up right
What,
now.
a firehouse?
No. Yeah. No, bro. Vietnamese sandwich banh mi.
Oh, yeah.
That shit looks dang,
Have you
too.
had
That
good
looks.
banh mi?
What?
Have you had good banh mi around here?
Not around here. Best banh mi I've ever had is in Australia, and it lives in my mind.
There are very good spots around here if you are looking for banh mi.
What about that one? Because that one looks kind of like janky, which is good. Do you fuck with banh mi?
I do. Dude, you live in LA. Like, Westminster has the best Viet food I've ever had.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
And it's like super cheap too. You can get a bowl of pho at like 12 a.m. for $5.
And you really can't visit Chinatown.
I have a friend named Soul. He does like, he gets bonnets every Saturday. And like he makes it feel like he gets a new one every Saturday. And, like,
To try it out.
Yeah.
There's one that's really
Hell yeah, take Jason to Westminster. I like that.
Wait, it's on. Taking it right here.
Okay.
Wants a photo.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Oh, okay. It literally closes in 1 minute, but this
Hour.
banh mi spot that's literally like right around the corner.
All right, we'll
delicious.
We'll hit it up.
T-shirts and then
Let's go there first before we get the clothes.
You want to go there?
Yeah, it closes in 2 minutes. Fuck it, why not? All right, let's do it. Quick, take the photo.
Sorry, my phone's a little. She's a little shy and slow. Thank
Nice
you
to
so
meet you.
much. It's a
Have a
pleasure
good one.
meeting you. Have a good one.
hit us with that tease.
You know, this one. Okay, this one closes in an hour. Really, really good. The only thing is it's cash only.
That's fine. Someone in the chat just said that place as well.
Oh, cool.
The number 1, 3, and 7, delicious.
Okay.
So you honestly can't go wrong with
6:30. It's on the way back. So.
All right, let's do it. Let's go to ALD. Bye. Let's go to ALD first, and then we hit that bomb me spot up, and then we're good, and then we wrap it up.
Yes.
What time do you speak the event?
I mean, it starts at 6, but I can be late. It's probably fine. I just forgot to eat today so far. Once again, this is the second time I've done this. Like, I got super hungry in the Bronx. Like, I'm in that mood again. Oh, look at this. Our boy. Surprised. So handsome.
I feel like I've seen you do that exact pose.
Yeah, he stole everything from me. It's not a big deal. He stole being a 33-year-old Muslim socialist from me. Just straight up. He ripped it.
Come on.
I was there first. It's all good. Like I say, Chad, just put the policy in the bag, okay? Zoran, put the policies in the bag, bro. Hi. Oh, we're good.
Fucking love you, man.
Thanks, man. Nice to meet you. You are not, bro. It's in your head. You don't look sweaty.
Oh, are you gaslighting me?
I'm not, but also, how are you? This is like perfect weather, chat. Straight
no,
up.
I'm just a sweaty.
You gotta be extra sweaty.
No, I'm like always sweaty.
You're a sweaty boy.
No, I'll be at home with the AC on cold, just sweating though.
Okay, then yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, isn't that like a medical condition?
Yeah, hyperhidrosis.
What does that mean? You're just extra wet? That sounds like
extra fucking wet. I'm also extra hydrated today.
The opposite of
That's good.
Shapiro's wife.
What's up, man?
I'm just really hydrated.
I feel like the mayor of the lower Lower East Side.
It's the same situation as Zoran, if you think about it.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe New York really fucks with 33-year-old Muslim socialists. Yeah, they think I'm Zoran. They're like, damn, bro, you got brolic as hell.
It's the same.
What do you say?
Just watched your videos
He
yesterday.
just voted for you.
I just voted for you last week.
All right, we're here. We're at ALD. Hopefully they let us film it. Because if not, we're cooked. What's up, man? What's going on? 25-minute wait? That's crazy.
Who's the store manager right now?
Adam.
Adam?
Yeah.
Is he kind of old, short?
Nah.
Oh, never mind. All right. Well, I think we're running kind of.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You want to wait? Yeah, we can go.
No, I'm not gonna wait. You're crazy.
Oh, that's what I mean. Sorry.
Let's go somewhere else. Hey, thanks, man.
25-minute wait.
Chat, that is crazy.
No, it's just enough time to get posted up so you can.
Like, no, it's actually slammed in there. What's up, man?
Appreciate it, bro. Yo, listen, I ask people what they're wearing. Can I ask you what you're wearing?
Sure.
Yeah?
Are you doing a TikTok?
No, Instagram. Is that okay?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's your name and where you from?
I'm Hasan Piker. I'm from Turkey, but I live in LA.
Okay, I love the look today. Okay. What brings you to New York?
I'm here for the Times 100 most influential event.
Ooh, influential it is, yeah?
I guess.
I like the fit. Break it down. Tell me what you're wearing.
I got the Bad Bunny Samba ballet shoes
Yes.
on. You got the Y3.
3 stripes?
The 3 stripes Y3.
Yes.
You already know. What do I got on the underwear side? MXDVS.
Okay, on the top.
And then this is my own shirt.
Big shout out to that.
Yeah.
And what's on the eyes today?
Oh, this is just some vintage. I don't know. I got it at a
Okay,
thrift
can I
store.
see your wrists and fingers?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a bunch. Yeah. Out of all the rings today, which one's your favorite?
Out of all of them?
Yeah.
I like this one. I got it in Japan, the Vivian
Pretty
Westwood.
dope. I love it, yeah?
Yeah.
So, let's rate the fit. Scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate today's look?
Like a, I mean, this is chill. So I would say like a 6.
I appreciate that. And keep influencing us, yeah?
All right, I'll try to keep influencing.
Peace.
Peace.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
That's what. This just fits crazy. Nice to meet you, dude. And then I'll put the fucking pants that I got on. And then we'll. The other pants that I have, I'll put them on.
Yeah, it's on the way there. We're going literally back to where we were.
Nice.
Dude, this spot here, this spot right here.
What? Rice to Riches?
So this is like a this laundry spot. No, so it's like in some of the most expensive real estate in New York. And that spot, no one's ever in there, and it's like just known as a money laundering spot, allegedly. I don't
That's crazy.
Is that the rice pudding one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, so you know about this too?
Yeah, it's like a thing.
Huh.
There's also that.
But it's not even a cash-only business.
It's just, dude.
Eric Adams doesn't care. He's cool with it.
There's also a.
Yeah, he is chill like that.
There's also a spot called El Churro.
Is it a churro spot?
It's just a churro spot. It's this massive
I
churro
love
spot.
that.
No, but it's like this crazy big spot in prime real estate also that no one is going to. I mean, there's people in there, but it's like there's no way they're making back the money that they're spending. It's just money, allegedly a money laundering front.
Maybe they just got it a long time ago. Maybe it was in the fucking family or something. You never know.
Yeah, the family churro spot. Maybe we can call it Kike's.
No. No. What the fuck is this? Capital One Cafe?
That's
what are
crazy.
these like grand activations for?
It's not real.
I got a gift for you, brother.
Oh.
From Lagaz in the New York City
hell
BSA,
yeah.
man. Yeah.
Thank you.
Very nice to meet you, man.
Nice to
You're an
meet you as well.
inspiration. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I literally have been going in here
Dude, it's
to
gas.
get the.
Dude, we gotta get you in a fit exactly like this.
Dude, we're about the same size.
That's what
He
I'm
looks
saying.
like Indiana Jones, bro.
You do look like.
I was cosplaying, yeah, pretty much.
You look
I
good,
got the
though.
boots. Listen, if you need a fit, I got you, brother.
Nah,
Whatever
yeah.
you need.
Yeah,
take it off,
you guys
bro.
should just trade.
Maybe not
just for
here.
this event.
No,
Yo,
no, I got a fit on. Don't worry. I got it in my head. It's.
Oh, does it fit?
Yeah. Oh, this is your. Did you put your Instagram in here?
Yes, sir. Of course.
That's
Dude,
All right.
I left my job on Wall Street about 2 months ago, man.
Oh wow.
You're an inspiration. I appreciate it.
Damn.
Trying to fight the good
I
fight,
quit my
man.
job
Yeah.
because of you.
Yeah,
employed
partially.
because of him.
I'm trying to fight the good fight, man. Wall Street
Okay.
Radical. Chris
Hell
Vaughn,
yeah.
brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, nice to meet you, man.
Very nice meeting you, brother. Would you
Keep
mind
it
if I got a picture?
Of course.
Is that
let's
all
do
right?
it.
Would you mind? Awesome.
All right.
Big fans, man.
I
Thank
didn't
you.
even see.
I don't want to interrupt. Got it.
Thank you, brother. Very nice to meet you, man. Take
I was
care.
eyeballing this hat.
Yeah,
Like, when I was
of
getting
course.
the
Dude,
coffee.
it's awesome merch.
It looks
Take
good.
care.
Thank you.
That guy's done more for your fit than me this whole stream.
Yeah, he did. Nah.
I haven't done
This shirt's
shit.
great. The shirt's great. But it's crazy because like recently when I was at Anime Expo, people kept coming up to me and they were like, "Oh, dude, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You want to take a photo?
Yeah, sure.
Let me take this off. It's kind of sitting goofy on my head. It's big.
Cool, yeah. My sister watches your stream. That's how I know.
Oh.
She's like, yeah, that's all.
All right, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Recently, the new meta is people will be like, oh, because like everyone always like, oh, you played a formative role in my political journey. But then now people have been saying, they've been coming up to me at
I
Anime
quit my
Expo.
job because.
No, they're like, oh, I went to the ICE protest because you got shot.
I got arrested because you.
Yeah,
I
no,
love it. I love
literally.
it when people go up to you and they're just like, yo, dude, like, are you this guy? Oh my god, I'm such a huge fan.
What's up, man?
But I'm not really a huge fan. Just my sister watches your stream, and that's the only way I know you. Not that I watch your stream, but my sister watches your stream.
No, that's so funny. That's like the. It's like it's not shameful, man. It's okay.
That's
Like, you can just be like, I'm a
like,
fan.
You obviously know. Who
Yeah.
I don't watch your. I don't watch your. My sister does.
My girlfriend loves your streams, bro. It's like, bro, you don't have a girlfriend. I saw your lock screen. There is no.
It was a fucking dog. What's your lock screen?
It's literally just the
your
fucking.
Dog? Is it your dog?
No, not even. It's just the basic.
With the Apple default?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That shows the weather, but it's cool because like.
You can have that on like a real wallpaper.
No, it changes. I like it because it changes like when the weather is like.
Wait, I didn't know it.
Yeah, when there's like a thunderstorm, you'll sometimes see like thunder on it. It's sick. I've always raw dogged the fucking wallpaper. Like I've never had anything cool on it.
Yeah, I kind of just have whatever. I think, pretty sure mine right now is just my dog.
Oh, I used to have the Apple Basic like Martian landscape looking one.
Oh.
I'm silly like that.
I would put other people's girlfriends just to freak them out.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Is it worse to their girlfriend or their moms?
No, mom is funny because mom is like ironic, but if you have someone's girlfriend,
yeah, that's serious.
That's crazy.
The real meta is you got to get their girlfriend to put you on their wallpaper. It's like, hey, no, I'm just a fan of the videos.
Yeah.
Like, what? Frugal Aesthetics.
I like that we walked this loop.
We're going the right way?
Yeah.
New York is a shit, man.
If Z wins, are you gonna move here?
I said I would, but I have so much business in LA that's like unmovable. I moved my whole family. I have a house. That's not that big of an issue, but like, you know, I have the podcast. That's the biggest hurdle.
Like your setup, huh?
Well, I could just like fucking rent a property here and put a podcast studio in there. That's not an issue. The issue is none of my co-hosts will move. I have co-hosts with like girlfriends, boyfriends, like a life out here. I mean, a life in LA.
Do you think that's long term for you?
Bro, I've been there. I mean, I own a house. It's as long term as it's gonna get. But also, I've been in LA for years now. I've been in LA for like.
That's what I mean. Like, you think it's even long? You're gonna be there longer. Now?
I love LA. Hi. Yeah.
That's how I feel about New York. Where like I've been here for 8 years now, and I'm like.
Where'd you come from?
Hawaii.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
And that's like actually a sick place that you left to come here.
Why. And so I think about it sometimes. I'm like, man,
for me, it's like I came here from New Jersey. You know, I came to LA from New Jersey. That's like there's nothing.
Wait, so you've been like in proximity to New York though?
Yeah.
You can make a right here.
Yeah, I used to go to New York all the time. I was a bridge and tunnel guy. Pacha.
A travel show where you go around the world interviewing different people in politics.
I have kind of done that, yeah. I mean, I do that. When I went to Japan, I went to the Japanese Communist Party headquarters. When I went to France, I interviewed the head of France, Enzo Mise.
That was also crazy that the day that you were leaving for that, you did say you were like, oh, I hope I can get back into the country.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that it was likely gonna happen.
And then that whole thing happened.
What's up, man?
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, of course.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
You want some stickers?
Sure.
It's an artist called Goth Cat Dog. They do tattoos and stuff.
Oh, is this my
best
hand?
friend? Wow.
That's my hand.
Yeah, Goth Cat Dog. Cool. Awesome.
Right. Nice to meet you,
Thanks
man.
for spreading lots of good messages. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. Oh,
Take
we got
care.
a dip.
Have a good time.
You too. I do that though. Like when I go around the world.
One yet.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That was
a big boy.
It's funny because like I don't know if this is a 6'4" activity, but I never pay attention to people's height ever. Like I don't see it until I see a photo of myself next to someone. Like if I see it on like a CCTV footage, I'm like, what the fuck? I look like this. This is terrible. I used to be so insecure about my size in general, like around other people that are normal sized.
What, that you were gonna like hurt them?
No, just like
so
I just
big?
always thought that I looked disgusting and big and weird. It's not a joke. I'm not like farming fucking sympathy. Not even farming sympathy or farming like Haas mods or anything.
That's the shit that people that are farming say.
I don't see height, Piker. Yeah. No color, no height. I'm colorblind and height blind, chat.
I don't see shit.
It's real. I'm just blind. That's what it is.
I love how much walking we're getting.
This is great.
No,
don't you do this?
I feel so. I mean, yeah. Well, the reason I was gonna bring the West Side Highway is because I run there, and like I just sometimes at the end of the run I just sit down and people watch.
Could have done that. We could have just been
talking shit.
Creepy. Talking shit about random people walking by.
Well, I think now that it crosses my mind, if we were to sit on the bench that I sit on,
Yeah,
which
no,
is
we would-
like,
it would get
wouldn't-
mobbed.
Yeah, it would have been miserable.
Is this it?
Yeah, we're coming up on it.
Oh, this is a sandwich board. Don't zoom in. Don't zoom in.
Okay, we're like right on it. I don't know what
I'm mad. Bro, really nice to like meet again. You know, in the beginning of
I know, you looked at me and I was like, oh, we didn't recognize.
Yeah. No, I know we
Oh, here.
All right, what do you want?
Just give me whatever you get.
Oh my god, he's making you eat.
Let's go.
Yo, wait, hold on. He's making you eat.
I get to eat today, Chad.
Yeah, you get to eat.
Oh,
That's
first
so
time.
exciting.
You get to eat. It's cash only. Hello. What's up? What's the number one? I have the one, number two, number 1, number 3, and number 7 are the big ones, like, right?
number one is 8.
That's the most popular one, and 8.
Yeah.
What do you think is the best one? 1, right?
For me, number 8.
Okay, I'm still gonna go with number 1 because that looks beefy.
Sure.
All right, I want 1 number 1 or 2 number 1s. What do you want?
I'm just gonna get a Diet Coke.
And well, Diet Coke's BDS, bro. You can't have that.
What?
Not on stream, bro.
What is it? What did you just say?
BDS, boycott, divestment, and sanction.
Oh, we're boycotting Diet Coke?
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have a quarter life crisis.
I hope I have enough money. You have cash?
No.
So just wait. What did you get?
Me?
We said 2 number 1s, and what do you want?
I'm just gonna get a water.
Oh, 2 number
Are we
1s.
boycotting
Do
that
you want a
one?
water?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, we're getting 2 number 1s and a water. That's it, or 2 waters.
Yeah. Give me 5 minutes.
All right.
Actually, are we going back to the room after this?
Yeah.
Okay, then I don't need the water.
Well, too late. Oh, I definitely don't have enough cash. Do you have cash?
I don't have any.
I have $7. Is there an ATM around here?
Around the corner?
Around the corner? All right. Do you think
we have
more?
That store, I think. In the corner.
Oh, the snacks, candy, beer store?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
We
Thank
have
you.
time, huh?
Yeah. I mean, we have 10 minutes until it starts, but
You're gonna get there at doors number 47?
No, obviously not. Yeah, I have to be cool. That's like number 98 activities.
You should just start
That's
calling
crazy.
people by their, how they're ranked.
Yeah, number 47 is sick though, like Hitman.
No, 47 is like you could be. That's like a protagonist number.
Isn't that Trump too?
That's true.
Oh,
Trump
that's-
too?
That's actually
45, 47.
That's actually such a good.
All right, hold up. You have an ATM in here, right? Oh, thank you. That's crazy.
All right.
What are you getting?
What is this? What? Yeah, this is disgusting. I gotta try.
I just tried a white monster for the first time this past weekend. Kind of good. I actually really enjoyed
You're
it.
late to the party.
I am.
man.
No, I know.
Dude,
I know.
this is how people have been getting ahead. The white
Get
monster.
your drink here instead of Diet Coke, whatever you want.
Yeah. I didn't know that we were not doing Diet Coke.
وخرجوه من الشغل. Yeah. المونستر بكم؟ 3. مشروع؟
Thank you. Thank you.
Anytime.
Yeah, on Twitch. Yeah.
What's your name? Let me see.
HasanAbi, HasanAbi.
I feel like I saw you before, like, I don't know.
He's the mayor.
Yeah?
Where you from?
Me?
Yeah.
Take a guess.
The Philippines.
Keep speaking.
What is that?
Keep speaking.
Oh, the accent?
I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to pick it up.
Egypt.
Not Yemen.
People in chat were saying
He
Yemen.
said it, he said it. Yeah.
Every bodega.
Every
owner
deli
is a
here is
fucking-
owned by
Yemeni,
Yemeni,
bro.
yeah.
Hey, I love Yemen.
Yeah, thank you for respect. What about you, American?
Fucking people. I'm Turkish.
Oh, Turkish?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. That's cool. What about you, Mexican?
Well, pretty much.
Yeah. What about you?
Armenian.
Oh, Armenian?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We love Yemen as well. Well, we love Yemen more than Turkish people.
Yeah. Respect, bro.
I don't know if the Philippines even knows about Yemen, if I'm being completely honest.
Really?
I'm from the Philippines.
Philippines?
Basically Mexico.
Oh, okay, Philippines.
Yeah.
They say they're so nice over there.
Yeah.
I got my people, they go in there, it says so calm
That's
to be
like,
there.
it's
It's like free
everybody.
and cheap and, you know what I'm saying? It's just chill over there. Philippines, yeah.
Yeah, they love everybody that comes in.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why.
They say it's so cool, yeah, the people.
I got this. Do you want anything?
I'm
okay. Thank you.
That's it?
Well, yep, that's it.
What's your name, say again? Let me see.
HasanAbi.
HasanAbi.
Yeah. He's older brother.
What are you out there?
I don't know how
This is like, I don't know how this is fucking possible, this shit.
What is that?
It's just protein chips. There's like, it's 150 calories. Dude, have you had these?
Those are. I do the other shit for Legendary. What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
What's going on?
Hey, welcome.
I fuck with the questions. They're better.
How you doing, dude?
I'm doing all right, man.
Nice to meet
Take
you.
a
I'm
photo?
just in the area. Yeah, we do my.
Yeah, let's do it.
Holy crap.
Thank you.
You rule.
Thank
It's
you.
good to see you in New York. Cheers, man.
Hell yeah.
Shout
Nice
out to
meet you.
Huscord.
All right.
All the best, man.
You know what we should do?
What?
Just walk around, get picked off on purpose, and we'll take screenshots of everyone that We'll make a tier list out of everyone that's ever interacted with us. But we won't say what the tier list is for. We're just gonna start ranking them with no context.
I like that.
What's the
You know?
name, sir?
Yes, sir.
How much?
Maybe a tier list on like which fan
Just
beat,
one.
could you beat in a fight? You know, like S tier is like it's gonna be a struggle. Like you might lose. S tier is like you will lose. F tier is like I could do that with my eyes closed. That would be a funny idea.
Which fans that I
Like-
could beat the asses of?
Yeah, like when every
That's
person
great.
that you get recognized by, we screenshot the photo that we took, and then we rank it based on who would give you the most trouble in a street fight.
I like that.
You know?
There's some people.
Dude, that Indiana Jones guy would have given you.
Yeah, he would have given me the business.
Giving you some rubs.
Yeah, you know.
Also, how's the drink?
Oh, dude, I just realized I'm drinking.
Oh, I don't want to see them. Hi, hello.
See, F tier, you know?
Nice to meet
Like,
you.
that's an instant. That's a first round.
No, but I already got it.
Okay.
I got it. Right?
That's a.
Cool.
That's insane.
Nice
You were
to
here
meet
bringing
you.
cash? She
Yeah,
was about to
you
do an
need
in-person
cash.
So
dono.
nice.
I just got off work, you know.
She was about to do an in-person
No
dono.
problem that
Hey,
Here, that's your water. You wanted it.
Yeah, we always
Oh, yeah.
carry cash. There's so many places down
Yeah.
here that are cash only.
Okay,
Oh, you
so
want
I
to
feel
take a
so
photo?
bad.
You're such a dickhead.
Oh, that was $20.
I'll just take a.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's crazy.
You know, I got it. So. Oh, I'll just say hi to chat.
Oh, okay.
Hi, chat. Hi.
Yo, I just
Oh, it was so
Nice
fun.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Alright.
Thanks for swinging by New York. It's just like
Awesome.
cool to watch the streams.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
It's been great.
Can I
Thank
actually
you.
Take like a regular picture too.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to take a photo?
Thank you.
I was like,
Yeah, make up for it.
yeah.
Thank you so much. I also like love your ethno stream.
Oh, she's a fan of your racism.
Yeah.
Oh, my race
Oh,
ball?
no.
Oh, I'm.
But just of the stream, like it was sick.
Oh, the one where I was like judging
Yeah, he
people
was
based.
telling you about like all the conspiracy theories. It was like blowing your guys'
Oh,
mind.
yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
you're like hiding. You're like,
Well, I
please
was
no.
like, I didn't know this existed out there.
That's kind of what he does though when he has people on.
Oh,
Getting in like debates online.
Today,
and I'm
like
just
walking around.
keep my mouth
He's
shut.
been saying some crazy
Talk
shit
about
all
things
day.
that's
Out loud
Yeah.
in front of people.
Oh my god. You're gonna see a clip later
Cool hat.
Oh no.
of what just happened in there. Pretend it never happened.
What,
I'm not like a clip. I'm not like a.
Okay,
I'm
good,
not-
yeah, don't
I
watch.
don't really
That
chat.
never
I
happened.
don't even really chat. I just you get me through my work days, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Take care.
Bye. Actually, what are you saying? Dude?
Nothing, dude.
Jesus Christ.
No, she was.
No, it
probably
can't be
my-
worse. It can't be worse than Brace. Brace
No,
is
no.
like, yeah, give me the phone. I'd love to take a photo of
It
you.
might have been worse. I don't know.
No,
Wait,
she,
it was?
She was my. That was my favorite interaction we've had today.
Okay. All right. How the fuck do we get back to the hotel? Are we? Is this like almost Chinatown? Is that what it is?
No, we're like.
Oh, this is in Chinatown. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Bro, look, just peek into this, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? That shit looks insane. Christian, big L for you not getting this.
Hey, dude, I'm trying to not be fat.
Yeah, I gave up on that when I'm in New York.
Fat.
I gave up on that.
I'm really trying.
I mean, you're succeeding.
I hope I am. That's
You're
all I
not
have.
fat. Also, you're brolic now, bro. You're fucking. You're Mr. I texted him in the morning. I was still in bed. He's like, oh, I'm just getting done with my workout. I was like, damn. I feel like shit.
Dude, well, the last time you were here, you really wanted to work out, and then.
I did.
Cause like, I didn't know how long you were gonna be in town. I remember last time you were here for 1 day.
Yeah. I'm usually in and out, but this time I was here for a while.
You want to do it next week? You should come more. I'm trying to convince more of the streamers to come here. I'm like, guys, just do like a summer, just like hang out.
Summer's not the best. Fall is the
Or no,
best.
yeah, well, like fall, like in September or October. I'm like, guys, come in like September, October.
Fall in the Northeast is excellent.
Best time.
Best time. Spring is pretty good
like
too.
right before daylight savings.
I feel like spring is all right.
Why the fuck do they still do daylight savings? Spring is all right. There's like
Conspiracy.
the beginning of spring is nice.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay.
When it
it's
just
been
gets
cold for so long.
when it just starts getting good.
Yeah, that's fine.
But this kind of summer is fine for me. Like it's
but we're
light
yeah.
humidity. This is a perfect day in comparison to how it was 2 days ago. It was like I would step outside from a store
instantly,
and I get hit.
Instantly.
Someone described it as like standing next to like a laundromat.
Ooh.
Like the heat
Oh,
emanating.
yeah.
That was a night with Noah. That was humid.
Yeah. The Harlem night was crazy.
Dude, this sucks, but I can't stop drinking.
Ultra Fantasy Red?
Dude, it's like hitting a vape this.
Wait, do you give it a rating?
Oh, if I were to rate this?
Yeah, scale 1 to 10.
1 to 10. 10 being the perfect drink. This is like a 4. Like it's like a little, like I wouldn't casually sip on it. I'm just drinking it because I have it in my hand. You know? This truly does feel like hitting a vape. Like this tastes like a vape.
It also is probably just as like toxic and bad for you. Probably has the same content of lead in it.
Has anyone ever died drinking Monster?
Yes, 100%.
Right? I think we make a left here.
Yeah.
Let's look it up.
Yeah,
Wait.
we make a left.
Oh, it's like right here. We're right here. I think my manager's in the lobby.
Have you ever had a bad interaction in person while you're streaming?
No.
Never?
Never.
I don't think I've ever had a bad interaction with anyone.
Like, there's some people that are like a little...
Stick around too long?
Yeah. And there's definitely some people that are like a little not very socially aware.
Oh. Like, so what do they do?
I don't know, they just like are kind of too excited maybe.
Oh, yeah.
But overall, never a bad interaction. Even like when someone tries to like troll or be it like someone behave like a hater or whatever,
Trolling in real life
which
is
only
nuts.
happens in like conventions, like only happens like a handful of times. Even then, it's like so limited.
Oh, I guess, yeah, conventions, it's like a hot spot.
Well, not even just 'cause, like people will sometimes like approach me to say like something stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But again, it's like you can tell a motherfucker that's willing to do that is already kind of, they're not equipped for the outside world to begin with, and you can kind of see it in real life when someone that normally would do that online does it to you in person. It's
like if we put a heart rate monitor on them, like
oh yeah,
they're freaking out.
No, you can see it without the heart rate monitor.
Yeah. What do you think of this?
Yeah.
All right, dog, your tongue's coming out of your mouth, you know?
Dudes like that, back in the day, you shipped them off into like an island facility, far away. You know what I mean? Far away from civilized society.
You can't say that.
That
sounds like a Mr. Beast video.
Yeah, just put the. Of course.
Nice.
I totally hate that concept that I came up with now because I can't stop thinking about it.
I literally don't know how to do so. Thank you.
I can't stop thinking.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, the socially maladjusted just fucking ship them off to a facility far away. I'm not wrong. Sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs.
And we'll make a dating game out of it.
To make an omelet, you know?
Turns into a Mr. Beast
Like
video.
we'll get like all those people at the island, and then we'll put like
Put the
one girl
cameras.
that
Yeah,
wants to
cameras
speak
on
it.
there.
Yeah. Or yeah.
Dude, earlier I got on.
Hasan.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Nice to meet you. Earlier I got in the elevator, and there were there were like 4 Russian people, and 2 of them were like dressed up in like maid outfits. Crazy.
Oh, they had the suitcases of money for you?
I don't know what was going on, but I liked it. What the fuck? The only thing about banh mi that is like a bit of an L is that it just smells not so great. If you know what I mean. It kind of.
Well, it's like seasoned.
Well,
I mean, it smells like onions.
I don't think it just smells like onions though. Sometimes.
It's
I
also
love the
meat,
taste of it,
yeah.
chat, so I'm not being like weird or racially insensitive, but it does from afar, when you waft it a little bit, it does sometimes smell a little bit like a trash bag, but I love the fuck out of it, so I don't give a shit.
If you really think about it, banh mi is kind of a Filipino concept.
Do Filipinos do that too? They're like everything in Southeast Asia is Filipino.
I don't know. I think I'm carrying this a little bit. No, but it is a Filipino thing of like anytime you see any like reference that's even a fraction of a degree referring to the Philippines, you have to like point it out extensively.
All right, I'm gonna swap it back over here, and then you can put the camera on.
What are they laughing at?
I don't know why there's music. It's
is
good. Yeah, it's just the room is
good.
Yeah, you can put it back on and like plug it in and stuff, and then I'll.
Dude, New York is so cool. They got DJ sets playing in here. Fucking.
Bro, when I first stayed at this hotel, I couldn't figure out why I couldn't figure out how to turn off the music. So I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I had to call the front desk and be like, how do I turn this off?
How do I turn the set off?
Shit is crazy.
Wait, do you have an iPhone charger for a regular iPhone?
No.
Damn. Do you have a wireless charger?
Yes. Oh, I do have a regular iPhone charger. If you plug it out of the wireless charger.
My bad, I'm just poor.
All right, chat. You're gonna get to see the fit. That's why I came in all the way, came into the hotel room to show you the final product, the final look.
Chat, this dude keeps beef sticks by his bed.
Yeah. Why are you outing me? Yes, I do. Okay, I do. I have my little treats as well, ready to go, because I'm a late night treater. Before I go to bed, I have to have cookies or something.
Chat, this is by the bed.
Why are you?
That's crazy.
Wait, you plugged it in, right?
Too.
Yeah.
Is it on?
Yeah.
Look at this. Is this what? Couple reels, couple beef sticks before I crash.
We're good. We're good. It's good. Yeah.
Okay,
it's good.
thanks, that's good too.
All right.
Let's see the fit.
It's so funny because I'm like.
Yeah. Have you ever changed in front of?
Have I ever changed in front of chat?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when I go to like. The most amount of change I've done is when I go to the stores like this.
How do I show this? Where am I? Oh.
You gotta go to this.
Is it this?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, chat. Send the Alvin and the Chipmunks, Hasan.
Bro.
Yo, someone send that shit real quick. He's in the bathroom.
You're literally my fucking. You are the guy who is putting me in the fit. You can't be undermining the model in this situation.
To be fair, half of the time was spent taking photos with fans. So
true,
I didn't really get it. I had 1.5 store, and to be honest, the store.
No, it was a move. It was a vibe.
No, Colbo was great, but
Bro,
the
look,
second
this-
spot, I was like, damn, we just walk all the way back. Yeah, exactly.
Perfect,
Perfect.
right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna change off camera. I don't want to show the fixins. Ugh. Oh, almost spilled your fucking toxic cancer monster.
Oh, my bad. My radioactive drink. I fuck with the music though. What if they were playing like dubstep in here?
Oh, when I first walked in?
Yeah, like imagine.
That would get me in the mood. That'd be a vibe.
Everyone that says like when you ask them what they listen to and they go, I just listen to everything. No one ever listens to dubstep. It's always like rap and pop and then some form of Tame Impala adjacent. That's what people mean by everything.
You know, you could have plugged this. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna plug it out and plug it directly into your phone so that it's faster.
The lightning?
Yeah.
Oh, you have a lightning in there?
Yeah, that's
Oh, I didn't see
connected
it.
via
It's
lightning.
crazy. You were right about the sandwiches. They kind of smell like farts.
I think that's just you guys, bro.
I thought someone ripped ass when we walked in here, but now that I'm right here, I know.
No, it's the sandwich. But listen, it tastes delicious.
I'm
so
sure.
It don't matter to me one bit. All right, chat. We got two options here. Button
Yeah,
up.
show the pants.
I'm gonna put the pants on. Hold on. Chad's never seen me in my undies. Actually, that's not true.
Oh, look at this.
I was sumo wrestling in the undies before.
How did you do with? Oh yeah, there you go.
I can even wear the Birkins with this, the Birkenstocks with this.
You could,
That
yeah.
would be crazy.
Why would that be crazy?
Pulling up to the cocktail event with Birks on?
At that point, just put the LeBron jersey also.
Really? You think the Birkies are too much?
No, I think it's fine, honestly.
It goes with the aesthetic and the vibes overall, I feel like.
You have an outfit grid outfit on right now.
What does that mean?
Like, I see outfit grids with that spread.
I think that looks good.
What are we thinking? Good? Take a shower? No, I'm going like this. I don't care about that.
What other pants did you have that you said you
Nothing.
had?
I don't have any other pants. It's just like shorts, the Y3. I have shorts. I have the Y3.
What kind of shorts?
Just like I think one's like literally Lululemon, and then the other one is like a basketball brand. All right, so are we thinking buttoned up with no tank top underneath, or
Yeah, button up real quick.
buttoned up tank top, buttoned up no tank top? What are we thinking?
Honestly, definitely buttoned up. I think buttoned up, no tank top.
If it ain't a zoot, give it a what? I don't even know what that dude's saying.
I think no tank top, buttoned up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think so too. I think it like.
I don't think, no, because the
belt.
shirt clashes with the pants. Like the tank top clashes with the pants.
Oh yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
The pants are like.
It's pinstripe with ribbing, and then the shirt's flat. I don't know. I feel like no tank top, shirt buttoned up.
Oh, so you don't like the pants with the shirt?
No, the pants with your tank top.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you like the pants with the shirt though?
Yeah, pants with the shirt is fine. Pants with the tank top.
Bridge too far.
Should we just go trade fits with that Indiana Jones guy?
Bro, this is a better fit than that.
That's crazy. Yeah. Here we go.
What does chat think?
No tank, no open.
Button it up one more. There you go.
I do have the undercover I could wear.
Show it? Yeah, show me everything real quick.
Okay. You're like, we bought this though. You know what I mean? We bought this on stream, so now I feel bad.
No. The shirt's good. I don't know. The pants. No, the brown is better than that one with your
I think so,
with your
too.
pants. I don't understand how you travel with a carry-on only.
Two carry-on.
That's ridiculous, though.
Business class.
Just
baby.
check a bag.
Business class. Okay.
You get two
one
free
or-
check bags with business class.
I know, but I don't want to check it because like that's the experienced, well-seasoned traveler in me. Where if I check in luggage, it takes way too long.
What are you doing with
that's
with that
pretty
extra
wait.
30 minutes?
I'm fucking going.
What,
to
taking photos with fans?
No, I'm streaming. All right, two chains or one?
One.
Oh, you think so?
I think the longer one.
Okay.
Are you wearing MX DVS underwear?
Yeah.
Dude.
Those are my boys, bro.
Yeah, no, Max.
I don't know them by name, but they sent
Oh, so they're not your boys. That's crazy.
I mean, they sent me shit. I've been a big time early.
Oh wait, I have seen you in some fucking that type of outfit. in, like,
Yeah.
2017.
We got the zip patches. Okay, what do we think? Do we think with the hat too, or no?
No.
No hat?
Okay, now you're manipulating women.
Like, what's up?
You're one tote bag away from a crash out on TikTok.
Oh, I could do this too. Wait, hold up. Shoes wise.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Wait. Put those on. I think those will be better. No hat though.
Yeah, I'm fucking around with the hat. I'm not gonna do the hat.
Wait, so I don't understand. That guy bought you a hat for fun?
Yeah.
Because that's not his brand.
No, I thought it was his brand. I thought he
No.
like worked there. He's like, nah.
Yeah.
Better?
Yeah, way better. Yeah, there you go. We're good.
All right, another successful stream. Hit it. You're leaving me. You're leaving me fucking. You're leaving. What is that? Bro! That's crazy. That's crazy. Just leave me hanging and you do that shit.
There we go.
All right.
There we go.
Another day. Hey, tomorrow.
Another day, another dollar.
Chat, tomorrow, after this event is over, I will, tomorrow in the morning, I got something I'm doing with Hasan Minhaj. I'm going to see if he's down to do a little bit of streaming in the morning. And then afterwards, we're going to be heading early on. No hat? What is, oh, this is the chat.
Is it
old.
delayed? Damn.
No, just because you didn't get this. Tomorrow, we're going to be heading over to different parts of Manhattan. I will not be disclosing the location, but we're going to be hanging out with Mahmoud Khalil, and we're going to be interviewing Mahmoud Khalil. Very excited for that. I got Noah Colwyn also on that with me, by my side. So, and I'll probably have Hasan Minhaj in the morning as well, like early on before I do that. Tuck in the shirt, I can't. This is not a tuck-in shirt. Also, I don't have a belt. Like, this is not like a tuck-in. These are not tuck-in pants.
No, how you have it is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right, everybody. Love you all. Shouts out to Frugal Aesthetics. Shouts out to Eric. And, yeah, see you tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. Peace.